What's up, Blake? Let some more people roll in before I start talking. What's up, Crypto Storm? Just gonna do some bar replays and just watch the fashion that it has come up. Maybe we won't go 10x, maybe 5x speed. Let's see what happens. So we came up out of the falling broadening wedge on the daily chart. Out, back test, boom, up, small triangle, up, larger triangle, but we're still in. So just to spell it out for clarity, I just wanted to talk about market structure on the high time frame here. What I might do as well is turn off the grid. The way to do that is go to canvas and just change the opacity of the grid lines to 0. Some lines here that we don't necessarily need now. Get rid of that. Put it in this folder. Ban this out. All right, so as far as structure is concerned, I'm just going to draw a big fat zigzag across the chart that sort of picks out the major pivot points, starting from this low here. I mean, you could even start it from this high over here if you want. We'll do that. Let's just start it from here. This low, this high, this low. I think this is all just one big run here. This high here, this low, this high, this low, this high, and this low. Okay. And then this is where we're currently at, which is we're working on the next, what will be the next pivot. But I think what we just had over the last like 12 hours has been possibly a pivot point. Now let me grab a different color for the zigzag, something that's easy to see. And I'm going to draw lines that depict each location, just like I've done in previous videos. This will take a couple minutes, so bear with me while I set this up. This is just for clarity and just so it's crystal clear on how simple this is to read. So what I'm going to do is, when I pick out a low line, when I'm drawing out a line that sort of denotes a low, or sorry, a low or a high that has not been broken, I'll keep it solid. But if it has been broken, I'll make it a dashed line. And that'll sort of help with my point that I'm about to make. All right. Now let's grab all the lows and make them green. Make it a bit bolder as well. Let's go like that, and let's go bright green. Let's get all the highs. Now the ones that have been broken, we'll dash them, and we'll make them red because they're highs, resistances. And then these are solid highs that have not been broken yet. So they're solid lines, but they are red. So that's what we got going on. Market structure, high, higher high, higher high, and currently the highest high ever, all-time high. And then now we have a different feature, and that is a lower high, an LH. And we had a low, a higher low, higher low, higher low, and higher low. Possibly. It's still cooking, but as it stands at this point in time, it is a higher low, and we're still between two pivots, and that is evident by the triangle. We are like whittling down into the apex. So until either of these lines gets broken, we don't know the outcome of where we're headed. So this is why market structure helps with defining what is the current trend, like what happens next, you know? So if you break this line, let's just hypothetically say this line gets broken, it becomes a dashed line like this, then you have now changed the character back to a bear character. Because right now on this time frame, this is a bull character. So let me just change this line to green, because that is what's happening. It's a bullish character. So this would flip to a red zigzag line, hypothetically, if that was to happen. Like if we broke down, the zigzag would now turn red, if that makes sense. But now, because both boundaries have not been broken yet in the local area, like the local price action, we don't have a result yet. So the character remains bullish. Yeah, okay, I think I've like over-explained that. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is the leader of cryptocurrency. It's never lost dominance since its inception. And it's always sort of cut the path to the bull market. The dominance factor, that's a secondary thing. That's something else. That's to do with the altcoins and when they run, that kind of thing. But primarily, let me just delete all these brushes. So copy that out on your own chart if you want. Or just, you don't have to draw the whole lot. You can just pick out the current range that we're in, which is the pivot high and the pivot low, swing high to swing low. And we're just waiting to see what breaks. Do we break up or do we break down? Textbook, if you go by the textbook definition of what happens next with this, now this line, you may not have to connect it. It just so happens that it connects up down here, but to get the real triangle, it actually looks more like this. Something like that. And if you really want to get specific, it's like that. It starts from here. Because it begins with touch 1, second touch down here, third. Now the touch count doesn't matter. Like you can still get a bullish outcome if it does like that, or even if it goes like that. But yeah, the touch count doesn't necessarily matter. Like, it doesn't disqualify it as a triangle if there's 6 touches versus 3 or whatever, you know what I mean? So that's where we're at. This right here, this triangle was a textbook triangle breakout, bullish continuation pattern. So the only thing that gives me any kind of like anxiety or concern is like this idea where there is this top, and then this top. That is some kind of head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern. What would invalidate that is us breaking through, I'll give you the price, 98,500 when we start coming up and getting higher. And better yet, going into price discovery, getting above the head would definitely break that idea. But now if the head and shoulders thing does play out, that's not necessarily the end of the bull market or the cycle high. It's just we may be in for like a broader correction that takes longer, and it's more of a macro. Like if I go out the weekly, like the weekly, it doesn't even look like a head and shoulders. It just looks like a pullback, right? But that could cause, just a correction on the weekly time frame, and that's all it boils out to. But because we're so zoomed in and we're looking at it, I guess it's up for debate whether that's going to play out as a head and shoulders or not. It's a very like sloped up neckline like this, very steep. Let me just grab the head and shoulders tool. So like let's just do this as an example. So this is kind of what we're dealing with, like that. That would be the outcome. However, I'd love to know if that means something different to something more like that as a head and shoulders, or even more textbook is like that, where it's flat neckline. But when it's so angled up like that, makes me wonder, is that like a less chance of a breakdown or a pivot? I'm not sure. Because this is what I mean, like this could be a triangle, like a bull triangle right here, which could invalidate the head and shoulders as we break out into it. Anyway, just an idea. Go down to like the hourly chart. So things are cooking along pretty well. Still smack bang right in the middle of the triangle. There's no answer yet. I think we're pretty 50-50 chance. Bring these lines back. Perhaps. How many people we got in the stream? 27 people. Don't forget to smash up the like button, guys. We'll see if we can get more people to roll through. I would love to see metrics on new visitors to the stream, like people that have never clicked into my live stream before. That would be interesting. There's no real count, like way to see that, but it would be interesting.
Uni just broke a high that it double topped at earlier on the 1 hour.
Nice. Let's have a look at that. Uniswap. Uni.
Take a look at H bar, because I think that we're breaking a little line here, and it's it may be taking the next leg up here.
Nice. What about Polkadot?
Yeah,
Polkadot's another good DeFi.
next level on this thing is like 40 cents.
Nice. Sorry, you broke up at what did you say? 40 cents?
Yeah, for H bar. Next
Oh,
level.
H bar. Oh, Hedera? Yeah. And Axamander. Been here since the tame days, Rick. Well, you're an OG then. Satoshi Nakamoto says, where's Turbo? Brandon says, hey Rick, what do you think of Jasmine? Ooh. Storm says Chainlink had a great move. Next target is around 31. Yeah, I love Chainlink. Chainlink's a great blue chip. Blue chip. I'm gonna go out to the daily chart on these three. Oh, Uniswap's just on a parabolic bull run. It's just, there's no question. It's just takeoff. You've got a high, which may be the all-time. Oh no, it's not the all-time high. $17 though. That's a high. That's a very sharp pivot to go test from earlier this year. Go on the weekly chart. The all-time high is around $44. Holy moly! Uniswap. Well, if you ride it from here to the all-time high, that's 200% up. And that's a big if. That's if it gets to the all-time high. I don't see why it can't. One reason why it wouldn't is if crypto just went to straight into like a very nasty bear market all of a sudden, for who knows what reason. But yeah, I think everything would need to just turn around violently. Something would need to break fundamentally. Some bad news or something like that. But if we just stay on this trajectory with no wild upset in the economic news or any kind of geopolitical thing going on, any kind of pandemic or stuff like that, if everything just stays kind of relatively status quo, we're good. Should be smooth sailing.
Martial law in Korea, South Korea.
Yeah, that is a FUD piece that came out in the last 24 hours.
Dude, I think H like it's got two little areas, two little swing highs to take out on the 5 minute here. One at 34.33 and then 34.95. If it can take those two out, it's already broken its short-term downtrend here on the 15 minute. If it takes those two out, it will have done what it needs to do, in my opinion, to take this next leg up.
Sorry, Lucrative, you're breaking up a hell of a lot.
Dang, man.
Are you on your phone or
I
something?
Yeah, I got my AirPods in and everything. Let me check for a sec.
You're right. Good man. That's the hourly in. This a lot. Yeah, H bar's looking pretty damn good. I'm gonna go down to like the 15-minute chart and see if I can pick out. I can already see a trend line, and I'm sure you guys can see it as well. That is this one. That it's gonna be coming up the test pretty shortly. As far as the bottom side, it could be a channel, to be honest. Like something like that, perhaps. It seems to be more like a channel than any kind of wedge. Less of a flipper. more of a channel. Either way, the bottom side doesn't matter too much. It's all about the highs here, because we need to break the character. We need to go back on an uptrend if we want to.
Yeah, look at every other trend it broke on the way up, Rick. You just go back to that. I mean, every time it breaks trend, it's explosive. Yeah.
That's it. It loves its bull. It seemingly loves its bull flags. I can see them everywhere. They've got them all over the place. Yeah. There's one there. There's one back here. This one's probably more like a falling wedge, though. Or even a descending triangle. So it's like using equal supports, which was an SR flip. You see that one? That's really nice. There. You had resistance flipping into support. Multiple times, multiple checks of support off that old resistance. Which was at the time 19 cents, 18 and a half, something like that. See if that links up with any other. Nah, it doesn't quite link up with the past price action. But look at that, is really, really beautiful. Like the way it had some resistance from the past over here, flipping into support in the future, and like using it as like a building block. And it's done another one. Look at this. If you want some uniformity and just something to count on, H-bar seems to be behaving really nicely off SR levels. Not all of them, but there's another example of it here. I'm just gonna, let's just go R for resistance and then S for supports. R up here, and then there's a wick down to test it as support. These RS or SR flips. H-bar. H-bar. What's up, Alchemist? What's up, Paul? Been here since the tame days too. You guys expect a change in narrative soon? Seems all the older coins have moved first this time around. Yeah. Don't know. I don't know what to expect as far as, you know, the rhythm of the market. Like the whole, oh yeah, Bitcoin into blue chips into mid caps into low caps into shit coins, and then memes, and then dump everything. You know what I mean? Like there used to be this sort of like flow of capital that would go through crypto, but I don't know if we get that this time around, because we've had a few like wild card things happening, like XRP and XLM ripping out the gate early in the cycle, like with Bitcoin. It's been really cool to see that. Celio, hey Rick, could you take a look at RLC? Get you a beer, man, if you come to Rio. Hey, love to come to Rio.
Yeah, we're breaking that level there on bar. For me, it's a full send at this point.
Yep. We go down the 5 minute. I can see we're definitely currently testing up that trend line. We've got an AB. We're now visiting the C test and see if C breaks. And then just be aware there could be I say this often, a bounce off the flipper style thing, like a back check of the trend. Let's just hope Bitcoin behaves and gives us some time to go up. That'd be another thing to check, is like some of the Bitcoin oscillators, just to see if things have cooled off enough. What's up, Banana Mouse? All right, let me check RLC real quick for our friend Celio. RLC. Ascending triangle, straight up. So you've repeatedly hit resistance here. Your lows are getting higher on this climb. This is the 15-minute chart. So all eyes on this resistance for RLC. Otherwise, yeah, it's just like a lot of the alts. It's looking strong. It's in an uptrend. Everything's intact. There's no threat to go throw it to the downside at this stage. Keep your eye on this trend line, I think. That's how I see it. It's interesting, like, if Bitcoin decides to take a dive, ever, that can throw out any kind of setups that altcoins may be working on. So be careful of that. This is why we always look to Bitcoin for guidance. And then Bitcoin can look to the stock market for guidance sometimes too. So if you get a crash in the stock market or a big retracement, Bitcoin will probably feel that and reflect that as well. Especially with like low activity, low volume times, like Bitcoin's susceptible to being influenced. If there's not a lot of participation and volume being traded on Bitcoin at the time, it'll get pushed around pretty easy. Hi Ren, or is that here Ren? You are so handsome, will you marry me please? That's very sweet. Hey Rick, could you check out OGN if you get a chance, mate? Yeah, let's have a check of OGN. By the way, that RLC is really coming up now to that trend line, to that resistance level. You could get a breakout here. OGN. Origin Protocol. Has similar kind of vibes to RLC in the fact that it's got a level that it has come back to visit multiple times. You lost your lows on this down push, so your lows being this one and this one. You had a nice trend going, but then yeah, it got broken right here. But that's most likely thanks to the Bitcoin pullback we had over the last few hours. But it's back on trend. You know why? Because this high got beaten, and it's actually SR flipped it. You had a resistance here, and it's now acting as a big support, and it's pin barred off it. So hopefully that's enough to get it to throw back up and test these highs here and get a breakout. We'll see. Once again, it all depends on Bitcoin. Bitcoin needs to set the tone. Now that's not to say that altcoins can't perform in spite of what Bitcoin's doing, because they can. They can run against, or even like, you know, I guess hedge against Bitcoin sometimes, where they, yeah. Thank you, Elorian. Appreciate that. Put a kangaroo in the chat if all of this has made sense so far, and if you if you agree, and if you disagree, put, I don't know, what could we put? Like a frown face. Go like that if you disagree. We'll make it simpler. You don't have to put a kangaroo. You can just put like a smiley face, whatever. Just want to see. Pretty much none of what I've been talking about with Bitcoin on the high time frame, none of this is like a secret or anything. It's nothing profound. It's really just basic stuff. And I don't take credit for the basics. This is all the textbook, regular, market structure, support resistance, a trend is a trend until it gets broken, change of character. It's all just stuff that I've picked up along the way, as I'm sure a lot of people in our group have. But it is nice to keep it simple. Just boil it down, jump out onto like the daily, the 4-hour chart, and just if you're looking for like the swing, the health of the swing, or the health of the current cycle, you get that from weekly, daily, 4-hour. Now for intraday, that's a whole different kettle of fish. That's something way different. This is like, charts down the 15-minute, the 5-minute, chasing just micro swings, which are still extremely profitable. And it doesn't matter if it's a bull market or a bear market when you're a day trader, because you're just picking out the momentum basically between pivots. And if you're using leverage, this is more of an advanced style or approach to the market, I would argue. I think that's kind of like a pretty popular opinion, that scalping on leverage is hard mode. It's not easy. I'm not good at it. Put my hand up and admit that. I'm pretty terrible when it comes to scalping on leverage, with high leverage especially. I've got a little graphic that might help to anyone that's using leverage or just trying to dip their toes into it and learn about it. I don't endorse it for a beginner by any means. But it's cool to learn about it still. You could paper trade using leverage. There's some of the exchanges use or offer like a paper trading account that you can practice on. But yeah, check out this little table that I've drawn up. This is how much drawdown each leverage allows you before you get liquidated. So all of this, the comfortable leverage types are in green. Then you've got like yellow, which is sort of starting to get dangerous, and then you've got the danger leverages. Anything above 20x is considered pretty dangerous. I'm going to copy that and put it in general as well, general chat in the Discord. But yeah,
With just shot up a candle. I don't know if KG is still around AKG.
oh hell yeah, look at that. Whiff is definitely feeling the love right now. As is Chill Guy. Chill Guy's been coming up. Everything seems to have turned a corner.
That's shaping up really nicely. It changed up that structure you're looking at there. Got us a new high. So that's good. I mean,
definitely.
It really kind of hasn't put in on the hourly yet a real swing low after this new high, but it's not acting like it wants to even do that at this point. It's just pushing. So we'll see. It'd be nice if it just blew off, but I thought it was going to round out a little bit more on the hourly there before it took off. But yeah,
looks good, man. Like, Hedera is still working, or H-bar is still working on that resistance line. It's respecting it for now, but at any moment,
which chart
it's still.
Are you on the Binance chart?
Yeah, this is just H-bar, Tether, Binance. Yeah.
Oh, I see where you. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I pulled the line kind of through that one area and touched.
Oh, okay.
The other two. Yeah.
Yep. I was just using this pivot.
That makes sense.
And then I'm sure
I
there's
think the
another
key
one.
levels though are the two swings, right? Yeah, that one and
there's
one
even a local. Yeah, that's more like a local.
We broke that first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's definitely a local trend.
If we can get above that that second level right there, we butted right up against it with that like 3495 right there. We can clear that, then I think that's our last hurdle before really taking off here.
Definitely. It's still in the neighborhood of this resistance. It's starting to get a bit of
Yep.
reaction off it, so be careful. But yeah, when you get some
Yeah,
nice
for sure.
candle closes up on top, then you're pretty good, golden. You know what would be a really cheap short right now? Hate to say short, but going short here and setting the stop probably about here, just above the wick high, and just writing down if this has to do another leg down or whatever. That could be a little trade there, like a scalp. As it
Yeah,
seems
nice
to be
risk reward there
reacting.
for sure.
Yeah.
On that.
It's a cheap
Yeah,
position
and
to take.
yep, yeah, you're overbought on the 15-minute stochastic at the moment.
Yeah.
And, yeah,
Just
not a
wanna see.
for sure.
Also, on the bottom side here, you've got some
Low,
respect
nice
off
risk
this
reward.
line. Yeah, hell yeah. So you are squeezing just like Bitcoin is. This is a different time frame, of course, but Bitcoin's doing this too, like where it's coming down into an apex. So you've got a pretty long-term trend set up here. Like, it's not extremely uniform. Oh, hang on a minute. It might be. Look how much action you get off that line there that I'm just pulling in right now. I'll make it yellow. I'll make it a bit bigger. There we go. You've got activity here. I'll circle it here.
Oh yeah,
All
beautiful.
of that action. You've got a test of it right there, wick down, and then you've got a huge pivot off it right here. So this is a pretty important line. It's a pretty key line, which is setting the trend, the whole uptrend here. So the only thing that's trying to threaten it is this one coming down. We'll make that. And that's the one we just sort of are reacting with right now. So the cool thing about H-bar is that it has to make a decision before it gets right into the apex of the triangle here. So like what's gonna break? Is it gonna break down or are we gonna bust out? That is the question. But waiting for the breakout is another style of trading, you know, being a breakout trader. That's H-bar. Just gonna look at the 8-panel view here. XRP swinging back up into my position. I got a bit rowdy last night and I just FOMO'd into XRP. And it did initially come up into profit and I was like, I drank 6 beers and I was so confident. I was just like, fuck it, I'll sleep on this. It came down. I was asleep for all this, so I had no, like I wasn't even aware of what happened. I woke up this morning and went, oh shit, look at that nasty dip. Like it came, there's my liquidation down here, the red line. Here's my position, which is now break even. But it came
Soul
down
is
and
shooting up at the moment too. Where's Meat Cubes at? I think he was in on Soul. Where you at, Meat Cubes?
Go back to the split view. I don't currently have a soul on my chart. I currently don't have a soul. Let me get one real quick. I'm sorry, Shiba, but soul's gonna take your spot for a second. Yeah, beautiful. I'm gonna zoom out on the daily, see what kind of. All right. Falling wedge on Sol, by the way. Let's go 4 hour. I'm just going to draw out what that looks like. You've got all these lows and all these highs, which are probably getting really. This is the big test. This could be the breakout moment here for Solana. Go back to this view. You can keep an eye on it. Link is doing incredible. So you can see I'm on 3x leverage on that XRP play. That's why the drawdown is 32.58% down would get me liquidated. And that is thanks to this table that I was showing earlier. This one. 3x, 32.83% drawdown till liquidation, which is right here. Let me go to a full screen XRP chart. This one. So get the measuring tool. So from entry 32.8 is liquidation. That's why you got to be careful with leverage. It got scared. Like that would have been scary. No doubt a liquidity hunt, stock hunt, probably by Bitcoin. But look, on the cipher indicator, it created a really nice bullish divergence with a big fat buy signal on that dip for XRP, and now it's swung back up. Not bad, and that was the 15-minute oscillator view. I'm gonna go back to the 8 view here. Go back to 15 minutes. 15-minute time frame. The test is on for Solana to break out of that, break through that line there. Just gonna do a quick glance of a full screen Bitcoin chart on the hourly time frame. There's sort of like some essences of inverse head and shoulders going on, in a way. Whatever you want to call the left shoulder there, but it has that sort of like dramatic head to it, like that dramatic low that pivoted off the trend line. And then you've got a higher low situation. If you go down to the 5-minute chart, you can see like what I'm talking about. It's like a double check of support at that level, 95,000. But this is 96,250 is the price to get above at the moment for Bitcoin, locally speaking. You can see the two yellow lines are coming down to a point, whittling down to an apex. So Bitcoin has to make a decision. So between here, so between current time and that apex is, let me go to the hourly chart. I just want to see how many hours that is. Well, it's a number of days actually. It's like a full week almost. It's 6 days and 20 hours right to the apex, but should get an outcome before that, I think. Dogecoin fighting to come back up to 43. 43 has been such a magnet lately. And tell you what, if I just go to a full screen Doge chart, check it out. Go to the 4 hour, zoom out, you can see there's a triangle like Bitcoin. And guess who's right at the middle of the triangle? 43. Isn't that interesting?
You're speaking to me, Rick. You're speaking to me. I'm waiting on bated breath about that Doge TA.
Yeah. Well, you've had some real handsome checks. Especially this one. I mean, it didn't even need to touch it. It came down and it just got close enough. And I think Bitcoin had already checked its triangle bottom down here. So Doge was like, yep, that's good enough for me. And it's trying to climb back up. But yeah, man, just like Bitcoin, I don't want to like put the cart before the horse, however you say it. because we need to know what happens with these lines, like who's gonna break, like what breaks, and I think that'll define like where we're heading for the next, the rest of December kind of thing. Hopefully it's bullish, because I'm a bull and I'm bullish and the trend's bullish and we're in a bull market, so it makes sense, right? And historically, at this part of the 4-year cycle, the Bitcoin 4-year cycle, November, December's generally quite bullish on, election year, halving year, you name it. Like it's all there. I'm just gonna go back in history for a brief moment, back to when Bitcoin broke $20,000 for the first time, when it breached it. So 2017 is when it set that all-time high in, right here. And I feel like that is the modern day 100K line that we're dealing with. And if I zoom into the point, like think about, and by the way, 2020 was an election year. We came up, so November, December lives right here. There's November, there's December. Now look what happened in the first, like, how many days of December have we got here? There's the 1st of December. It didn't come up and break it until the 16th of December. But look at the rest of December, like leading up into Christmas, and you got the New Year's Day candle. Or for me, it was the 2nd of January. Or for everyone, sorry, this is a UTC chart. Yeah, just huge continuation. Now this is what people are hesitant about, this big macro pullback. That's the one that we're trying to be cautious of. But I do think that we're in this section, like where we're beating up and we're not convinced yet of breaking out, but we do have a similar looking thing going on right now in Bitcoin as to back in 2020. What do you think of that? That's kind of what I see as what is happening right now. It's a similar kind of deal. I'll circle the spot that I think it's similar to. So just here and just here. This is like the COVID dip. That flush out back down to 49,000 over here. Following a really long and grueling broadening falling wedge, just like back during COVID, same thing. Broke out of the broadening falling wedge, rallied up into a key level, the 20K big psychological $20,000 level. I don't know how many people were here for that, but I certainly was, and it was like, can it do it? It was really exciting at the time. Same with this, we've run up and we've hit a big psychological number, $100,000. And it's like, it's got all the same notes to it, all the same hallmarks. If I go on logarithmic, it's even clearer, I think. I'm gonna make this ultra clear. Let's trace it out real quick. Use actual straight lines. Something like this. Let's make it red so it stands out. A falling megaphone. We just had one too. Yeah, falling megaphone. Call that the COVID dip, the big nasty scary drop where everyone's like Crypto's dead. Oh my god. I'll circle the breakout points, which are similar. Similar time, similar push. I'll make this circle a little smaller. Green. Breakout point. Okay, psychological level. How are we going to define that? Let's do it like a big fat box around it in bright pink. Fuchsia, whatever color this is. Yeah, that's my little map to what is happening cyclically. It's all happening. It's all lining up with the 4-year cycle theory as well. It's got all the bits. It's got all the bells and whistles. So with that being said, by the way, this breaking $20,000 coming off the COVID low was the halfway point of the bull run. See? So if we do that and go like this, what does that take us to? $220,000 as a market high. I think that seems kind of reasonable. Not only does it line up with the timing and the amplitude, but it also lines up with your tests along this macro trend line here. Checking that. So that's kind of just like sort of.
Do you look at the pi cycle top indicator much?
I have looked at it. Yes. Yeah.
Because that's the pi cycle top white line moving average is right at that, like, I think it's at 125 to 129. So then I put my top range from like 120 to like 140 in that same, like.
Let me find it. Pi cycle. There's a few of them.
There's a specific one that's pretty good. There's a specific one that's good. I don't know what it's called.
The one that I have favorited has 3,060. I don't know what that means, but it's got like, I guess it's
I think that's like people using it. Yeah.
Or like thumbs upping it or whatever. But yeah, man, I can see the cycle tops.
Oh, but okay, so that's just the indicator. It doesn't look like it puts the the moving averages lines on the chart.
Oh, okay. I'll try and find the one you're referring to. Pi cycle. Bitcoin top indicator, that's the one I just looked at. High/low, no credits left. Is that it? With the lines?
That looks a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks pretty good actually.
Yeah. Yeah, that's got the high.
And then if you look, and if you look at the left, the 2021 cycle, you see how it made the push up, broke over the white line, and stayed above there, and then the moving averages that are yellow came up and touched the white line. Yes. And then that was like, okay, it broke out of the white, yellow touched, that's the top.
Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, so now if you apply that logic to the right side, then that means Bitcoin's price has to go over the white line, wait for the yellow line to catch up, and then that'll be the trigger. But it looks like even if it went there right now, the top is around like 120, like just above the white line.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yep. If it goes.
Yeah. So
right
theoretically, we should go over the white line, so that would be like, okay, we're getting close.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool. It at least gets you in the ballpark at least. You know what I mean? Like it gets you in the neighborhood of the top.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, which is good. And then
well, what was weird is when you did your little S curve TA and it kind of applied. I was like, oh, that's confluence on multiple time frames.
Yeah. So that was just me measuring the the low to high or the points on the chart. But yes, yeah, the S-curve thing. All I was doing was it's like a bracket, like to measure, okay, from this point to this point. Boom. Let's copy the bracket. And it's like, it gets you somewhere, not perfectly, but it's like, in essence, it's a similar spot. So get a bracket here, put that up, and then duplicate it. It's like, oh yeah, kind of gives you, you know, almost 200,000 here. Basically 200,000 if we get like a measured move to go the distance like that. Of equal, like, you know, equal height. Crystal Ball Productions, yes. Crystal Ball, not crystal meth. Let me delete these now.
Come on, chill guy.
Get these. Chill guy?
Yeah, it's pushing highs.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, all
got
these
that big
memes,
rejection after breaking 50 earlier today, and it's climbed its way back up there.
Look
See
at
if it
these.
can break through there.
I don't know if you're on my screen at all, but there's 6 memes that are doing very similar kind of rallies right now. Chill Guy, Silly, Slurf, Whiff, Pepe, and Bonk, all doing this really nice arc up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a few of them have like a big check point, like Slurf is coming up on a high that it had, a series of highs. Chill Guy's also coming up on a wick high that it had a number of hours ago. Whiff's already broken structure back to the upside. That's good. Pepe's got so much work to do, but it's in a falling wedge, Pepe. I would say probably testing the trend line if I was to draw one. Testing it, if not broken it already. Yeah, starting to break it. So Pepe's looking pretty cool. Right, I'm just gonna stop talking now. I'm just chill and watch the charts. Let them do the talking. Give the mic space back to the Discord.
You're good, man.
Rick.
Been slow today.
Yeah.
Rick, check out something real quick.
Wow.
The Bitcoin dominance chart.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I saw that it was nastily breaking down a number of hours ago. Yeah.
So
yeah.
If you go out to the daily or weekly, that wedge you have, I've actually got it drawn sort of as a channel.
Okay.
Back from
a channel that links with this, like more like that. Or...
Yeah, kind of. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly the date that I have it drawn back from. I just need to go back to my own chart real quick.
Yep.
Or if it's easier, I can just show you my chart.
Yeah, you can show me. Yeah. Yep. Is your screen sharing right now? Let's have a look.
Hold on. Let me share real quick. BTC
Solana,
dominance, go left.
Just a quick little shout out. Solana is trying to get above that line that I drew out earlier.
Yeah, I was long on that, and I killed the trade, and it did drop lower, but then now it's fucking popping up. I don't even know if it's above or below where I'm at. All right, so I've got this channel drawn. I mean, we were following this trend for a while, but it broke down from that. So I've got this channel drawn from back here in June of 2023.
Yep.
It's just been following up this channel really nice. It had this like deviation above it, and then you got these rejection wicks here, and then it came back down below it, or it came back down to the bottom of it, and I thought there was a chance it could bounce here, like, because if you look at the lower time frames, like I think I might have, like right around here, I was like, oh, it's bouncing off the bottom of that channel potentially, and on the lower time frames it was looking more bullish, but now if you see, like, it's kind of got rejected by this level, and now it looks like it's attempting to break down this channel again.
An SR flip, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that eventually in like January or February, like you would have this big breakdown here, like you saw back here.
Yeah.
And I thought it might take another couple of months. That's why I was thinking if it did bounce from the bottom of that channel, then it could come back up to the top, or like maybe go even a little higher and do like a swing fail or something before actually breaking down out of it. But it looks like it might actually be starting to do that earlier than I had expected, because the altcoins are getting so much attention and BTC is not really moving that much. It's not like crashing down. But I was afraid that if BTC started to drop a lot lower, then hold on, let me go to BTC chart. Just give me 5 seconds. So this range, it's actually been adhering to this range pretty well. It hasn't dropped below 90. Like I figured we would probably swim between 90 and 91 for a while, and it hasn't dropped below that range. But I figured if it did end up losing this level, then you would see, because you've got a lot of, like, you know, sort of this whole region of support there. And I was thinking it might just do, sorry about all the lines, might just do a zigzag like that for a while. But the other thing that I was worried about was, all right, if it was to eventually, this candle looks really nice, by the way, on the daily. Yeah. If it was to break this level and start to come down like that, then I would think that dominance would have bounced from here and gone back up to the top of this channel and then fallen down like next month. But whereas BTC is looking stable, yeah, let me get rid of some of this stuff just so you can see the candles better. Whereas BTC is looking relatively stable here. Like this candle, like this is a big, like, I don't know, dragonfly or hammer, I guess. This is kind of a hammer on the daily. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say this is the bottom of a trend. I mean, that's how I would classify the candle itself. You are fighting this angular.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is what the candle.
Yeah, we've drawn down for 4 days, or whatever it's been.
Yeah, the candle is like, you know, a hammer, but I don't know if it's the downtrend. Like, I mean, this, I guess you could classify this as a downtrend. Like, if we go,
you got to link up the pivots
on sort of the 1 hour.
Bottom side. I mean, you should link up them pivots so that you've got the triangle happening. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that is starting to look pretty good.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't know. I think, like you were saying, if I caught what you were saying before, it could either break down from here, or if it breaks up.
Yeah. And that's why I'm not making a decision yet. That's why I'm not calling it. I'll wait for the candles to show how they treat the rest of this triangle, and then we can talk about it as being a breakout or a breakdown. Yeah, the difficult thing that I think most beginners wouldn't really understand is that you don't have enough evidence for one side or the other. But if you were to take a measured move, because we're kind of just consolidating, going sideways, and I was explaining this like probably about a week ago. I'm like, it's not, I don't think it's going to top out and drop, but it's going to go sideways, and then the altcoins are going to move like crazy, because it's come from a big move up. Once it starts going sideways like this and losing dominance, like, you basically an alt season at that point, even if it's only a temporary alt season. So I mean, if we break up from this triangle,
you're above 100K, 106K, and then if we break down below it, then it's back to 86K. So my fear would have been that if we break down and we break through this whole level, like one, we would be breaking this level, and two, we would be breaking this level.
Yeah.
So if that was to happen,
we change the character if we break 91K. If we go down below 91, that's bear character again on that time frame.
Yeah, I mean, especially this level.
Yeah.
Like this level, right? Yeah, because I mean, it just hasn't happened yet, right? And I don't know if I haven't been paying too much attention to the oscillators because it's hard to tell where the hell is. All right, here it is. That's the level we would want to hold if it was to break down.
And what rough price range is that? It's like around what, 85? Is it 80? I don't know.
85, 86 to like 87 area. I mean, I guess you can include sort of these wicks down here, but so that would be 85 to 87.
I don't doubt.
Yeah, I mean, because if you
just very quickly, you know how we've spent like a fair amount of time underneath, like almost testing 100,000, but now we've been under it for this amount of time. I betcha that a lot of short liquidity is starting to build above us right now, and they might try to go grab that before doing anything. So yeah, it's like get people pessimistic, get people fearful, and then start to chuck in shorts with liquidations, and then boom, that's all.
Yeah, we can actually take a look at that too. And what did I want to bring up? The VRVP. So looking at the VRVP, if you break this level here, because you still have, it looks like, where's my brush? I hate not being able to find my tools. There's a lot of volume being traded in this range, but if we were to lose this zone, right, if I just drag this over, losing that zone, you have this big gap here.
Oh yeah, it'd be a free fall.
So that big gap, it would then put you in a position to be like, okay, well, are we gonna go test this level?
Yeah.
Or maybe even down here, because like really the highest volume nodes are down here, and that's like still 60K. But I'm not thinking that, dude. Like I'm thinking like maybe this,
if at all,
this shelf right here. So that's between 74 and 76, and that's only assuming. So basically, what I'm suggesting is, as long as we don't take out this low and return to this level, this would be probably the first stop, and then you would want to see a bounce there and a swift recovery, because if it loses this,
then it takes
and
more
we come back
time.
up and reject, it's just going to be bam down to there,
Probably,
and then we might be able to see
later,
a recovery back up
in the new year.
And I mean, what would that from the top? That would be a 25% correction, which wouldn't be super abnormal for like what we usually see in crypto, or what we've seen.
Yeah, it wouldn't kill the cycle.
Because most of these were 25%.
I'm going to give you a tip with TradingView. You know how you were saying I hate digging out my tools? You've got it there. You've got your favorites. See the star in the bottom left?
Oh yeah.
If you toggle that off and on, it's on. But if you keep it on. Now, you were saying, where's my brush tool? So just find all of your favorite tools and star them, and so that they're always visible. They're always there for you to grab. So
yeah, thanks. I'll have to go through and revamp this whole list.
Yeah. Like find what you like and have it there at the click of a button.
But this zone, I appreciate it, Eric. This zone here. So you have your local top, which this one that I don't know if you remember, I shorted this before the election.
Yep.
And this was kind of my modest target, but after the election it shot up. So if we were to return to this level or somewhere near it, that wouldn't be too crazy or out of the realm of possibility for me. But first would be losing this level. And I mean, just looking at the VPVR, like I doubt we would get down to here. I mean, I guess we always could, but look, even when it zooms in, you still have this big gap here. So this would be the first crucial one. And then if not, I have no doubt that we'd come back to here.
Yep.
But
we'll definitely look at those when if the triangle breaks, you know, because that's the most important thing. Like we don't have to stress about those outcomes until we lose our triangle, I think.
Yeah,
Because
and
there's
with this
still-
candle,
that's a good candle.
that candle looks a lot more confident to at least test the top side. But I mean, if we were to break down from this and see a big shot down there, I would have thought that Bitcoin dominance would rally back up. Because if you look back at this previous cycle, I mean, you did have a breakdown. If we were to draw sort of a same sort of trend line, I guess, I mean, if you're a little bit more liberal with it, you could draw it like that, and you had a breakdown like this, and it came back up and rejected from it, but then it had one more shot up that put in a slightly higher high. But that was mid-January that happened.
Yeah.
And the initial breakdown happened a year earlier.
Remember, dominance isn't always off the merit of how Bitcoin's performing. It's also about how much the alts are sucking against Bitcoin. Like if they suck or if they're strong against it. So it's not always the case just
how
because
much
of a breakdown on price on Bitcoin will break out. Like it's,
yeah, well, it's like what percentage of the money that's in the whole crypto market cap is going into Bitcoin versus going into the other coins.
Yeah, or how
so
much is,
I thought it was interesting.
How much is Bitcoin giving up to the alts? Like giving them some of the
Yeah, because it can be coming out of Bitcoin and going into the alts, like shuffling out.
Yeah, it can come out of Bitcoin and into the alts, or it can come from fiat, from on-ramps, like brand new money coming into the space, going into alts more often than Bitcoin, and that can be another outcome, which doesn't necessarily kill Bitcoin's price. Bitcoin can stay flat, but lose dominance as well. Yeah.
Dominance is fucking collapsing.
So if we're looking at this sort of thing, this was February of 2020. Well, what was happening? Oh shit. What was happening in February of 2020? If we look back at this. Did I go too far? February. I mean, that was all the way back here. Do I have that date right? February 2020. That was this initial collapse. And that was February. So that was like the first top, or that was like the fail breakout right before COVID. And then you saw all these like shit coins. So if I go to, what's it called? Like total 3, I guess we can look at. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Total 3. February of 2020. I mean, they were coming down too. But this, I mean, total 3 started skyrocketing right after that as dominance was breaking down at that same time, it looks like. Because dominance is breaking down through here, and then December of 2020.
I can tell a big reason
which was like almost a year later.
Why dominance has fallen over the last couple of days is XRP. Like, look how much money XRP has needed to come up to where it's at. Like, that's a big shift.
For sure. But look at the low of this year up to the high of this year. This was December. It's a 472% run on total 3. And then there was still so much more to go after. So it's still like everyone's like, oh, it's all season, it's all season. It's like, yeah, it might be beginning, like looking at this chart, because this could be breaking. Like even the daily, it looks like it might close below this channel, which it's not like this channel is like some sort of god channel or whatever. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah, they will break eventually. Channels becoming validated. It doesn't just.
But I
channel
mean,
for the
if a
rest
lot of
existence.
people, yeah, if a lot of people are looking at the same sort of thing,
We're getting a
right? And they're
backswing
like, "Oh,
right
this is
now.
breaking down." Gold
Bitcoin's
season.
coming down right now on the 15-minute chart. Thanks for sharing that, dude.
Well,
Appreciate
one more
it.
thing that you said you wanted to look at the liquidations.
Oh yeah, the heat map. Yep.
Just real quick.
Pointank? Yeah, Pointank heat map.
How do I? I'm on the wrong shit.
Liquidation heat map.
So yeah, it looks like there's at least on the 3-day, there's not too much. There's not as much below.
Look at the hotspot above.
There's this.
Look at that.
Yeah, 305 million. I mean, it looks like it. Like you're right. Like it looks like it's going because it'll try to get what's closest. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of money up here. I think if we look out to, I mean, how long have we been in this range? Like a week or 2 weeks?
At least 2. I feel. I don't know.
See,
it's the all-time high?
you are getting. Yeah, you are getting hot down here. But this stuff is closer, and if more and more people try to short, it'll just push up.
Look at the hotspot that got stopped and grabbed by the price down. See that?
Right here.
That they snagged a bunch right there.
600 million.
Yeah, now there's a big hotspot of the high.
So while this is filling in, it looks like there's not as much long. While these shorts are filling in, it'll probably eventually make its way back up here and grab this, and then that's where you get these sort of swing fail patterns. If it grabs this and then just instantly rejects, and all of this fills in underneath it, that's how you kind of try to spot a swing fail. You know, obviously you can see it in the candle on the chart, but if it comes and grabs a hot spot and it's getting really hot underneath, you're like, oh, that could potentially be a huge swing fail right there, and then could drop back down to the bottom of this range, 91. Whatever. It's not too hot below there, though. I mean, honestly.
There is a time where liquidations will build up, either above or below, and they have to get left behind because the trend just takes off, and, you know, people will get
a lot of buying pressure comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, if too much buying comes in on spot, then yeah, for sure. But look, it's not too. It's relatively cooler. It's kind of quiet now down here. Yeah. It's pretty hot up here. I think people are buying on spot. This is another thing where I'm like, okay, so where's this rally coming from? It could be more so coming from spot, and then I look into that, a different metric on that later. But I mean, for now, yeah, like crazy. You are correct. It's getting pretty hot above the price.
Yeah. Can you zoom out further, like get a month or something, or whatever?
Yeah, you can do 1 month, 3 months, 6 months.
Wow. Yeah, this is playing to those spots you were talking about, those real deep ones down in the 60s and 70s or whatever. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there is this.
Yeah, there's
Jeez, why is my screen freezing up so much? Possibly I think it's because my
I don't know.
Yeah, it's because I'm running some stuff in the background, but then I also am sharing my screen, and it's like high quality.
Yep.
I have the high quality settings on.
Oh,
why is this happening? I wish it would just behave, of course, but
yeah, there is a lot of color up high there. There's a lot of heat right above us. It's not even that far. Like, it's pretty local. It's right on 100K.
Almost basically. $1 billion. Yeah. Almost $1 billion at 100K. So
they'd be silly.
I mean, will they go and shoot for that?
I think, dude, it's...
Oh, and there's $1 billion in shorts at
short
at 100K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
That's kind of local, and it plays into the triangle breaking bullish. You know, there's so many little reasons as to why we could go see 100K soon, but yeah, let's just
remember we were talking about that gap in the VPVR
Yeah. Yeah, that would
is
eliminate
this
all
whole
that. It'd clean the floor. Yeah.
yeah, that whole thing. So we might see a scary drop, like a liquidation event. Once they come get, if they come get this,
Yeah,
then
they could
that
spike
might
and
be
grab
the
that.
first step.
They could spike
And
and
then
grab that
boom.
quickly and then smack it right down. Yeah.
Yeah, spike
Possibly.
down, and then we're down here for like a day or two, and then it bounces immediately.
Look at how much.
That would be my
look
guess.
At how much. Look at how much liquidity has survived this bull run. If you zoom out to the highest one that it lets you, like the 6 month or whatever, and look how much color there is below price that has been able to keep it open basically without getting threatened and stopped out or whatnot. There's going to be a lot of heat. Oh, not really. There's definitely a big spot down there, like the biggest part.
Yeah, like people is
yeah. What's that? 65K.
People is still
Oof.
people still holding longs from here.
Yep. And see where the color on the top gets stopped, like it just comes to an end because the price comes up through it. Down near 70K, like when we came up through 70K for the first time. See how the hot color just gets smashed, like it gets stopped on the high side.
Are you talking about the?
Yeah.
This over here.
See how it ends it? It ends the color, like it just.
Oh, yeah.
The price cuts it because it liquidated all of that color. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's why people were asking me, why aren't you shorting here? And I was like, nah, like there's more liquidity above. And then once it swept all of this, I jumped into a short here, and then shorted it down to here.
Yeah.
Closed like half of it and put stop losses in the profit, and it fucking came or got me right out of it, and then all in one day.
But see that big band of color at about 65,000 that was able to stay intact. It's alive still. All of that. Yep.
Yeah.
All of that still
Exists.
Some people are making some
probably
great
like
money off that.
$1 billion worth of positions still open from there. So I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, they're winning.
They are.
But then look at all the extra longs that are building. That's where it gets dangerous. When this starts to get brighter,
yeah,
that's where it gets dangerous. Then you can see it drop back to these levels.
Just glancing at that, it looks like more people are calling short right now. As in, look at, because it's getting bright on top. There's a lot of action going on top. So that's kind of stacked. The shorts have stacked up a lot of liquidity there.
Yeah, they're closer. I would think they would get wrecked, and then there's one big flush out before we rip up to the next level. But I don't know. It would have to be people honestly like throwing their whole account into a 5x, and then their liquidation ends up way down here.
Yeah.
And then they come to get, taken. But
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, there it is, the liquidation heat map for you.
Love it. Thank you. And
yeah,
man, I just think the most important priority right now is dealing with the triangle and seeing what happens outside of this big triangle that we're in. Because right now we're smack bang in the middle of the road, where it's not necessarily bearish, it's not necessarily bullish right now. It's 50-50 on the fence inside this triangle. The only thing that you've got that would give you some hope on the bull side is that the way we came up into it is a textbook
50-50 chance.
Bullish triangle continuation. That's the hope there. That's the hopium. But yeah, oscillated, like bearish divergence, all that kind of shit would be scary and offer, ideas of it failing, breaking down. But yeah, man, we got a high, we got a low, we got lower highs, which is scary, but we've got higher lows, which is optimistic. So it's like you've got all of these forces acting on price evenly, top and bottom kind of thing. Such a big anticipation, man.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this Bitcoin dominance channel, because if it does bounce from here and it was just a little bit of a deviation below the channel and it bounces right back by like, you know, tonight or early tomorrow or something, then I would say maybe the alts should cool their jets, and they might have to go through some sort of correction in the short term. But otherwise, I don't know, maybe all season's starting a little bit earlier than expected. I know some people have been calling like, for a pullback in December, but who knows?
I feel like Bitcoin dominance is going to somehow have to re-spike up again, because if we're going to get from Bitcoin from 100K to 129K or whatever, the dominance is probably going to have to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to keep an open mind until the triangle is busted, either top side or bottom side, you know what I mean? And then I'll be more confident to say, oh yeah, this is what's going on. But yeah, man, it's definitely squeezing. Crypto's squeezing right now, which is exciting.
Yeah, I probably could have traded this triangle if I had noticed that it was forming that nicely, but I mean, I guess I theoretically still could.
Yeah,
I don't know though.
It's in the middle of the road right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort of sit on my hands because, like, I don't want to lose money trying to long what could be a top, but I also don't want to short. So
wait for the triangle.
There's not much of a trade for me.
Yeah. I reckon wait for that. Wait till it's like blindingly obvious. You know, you don't have to.
I mean, I could cross hedge the triangle itself, but if I was gonna do that, I probably would have had to have started a short somewhere around 98K, and I would have had to start a long somewhere around 91K.
Yeah,
because that would have given me a nice you know, what, like 8% positive dead zone, and then I could have.
Yeah, man.
Once it breaks the triangle, the best part about doing it on a triangle is once it breaks a triangle to either side, you're still in the profit on both positions.
Yep.
So you can still put your stop loss in the profit on either side.
We've got an hour and 45 minutes left of the daily, and the daily candle on Bitcoin is, like you were saying, shaping up to look like some kind of a hammer, which could pivot this down pivot, or this downtrend back to an uptrend here, and then get us the breakout of the triangle. That would be cool. But yeah, all eyes on this.
Yeah, and it stopped at if you draw a fib from that low at like 91K up to the lower high that it printed.
Yep.
That's it. Basically, the wick of the hammer basically bounced off the 618
the golden
fib.
Pocket. Yeah, it sure did.
Yeah.
It was like how much music.
Buying pressure showing up there. Yeah, people are eager to get into Bitcoin now that it's at fucking 90K.
Yep. There's a lot of harmony with that. Yeah, you're right. It's like right on the trend line. It's right on the golden pocket. It's got all of it, man. And look, this line didn't just get established today, like by that low. If you take this line back, look at this. It links up with this low back here, this triangle. See that? All the way back there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Certainly does.
I'm not drawing it out like that. I'm going to keep it like I had it, just because it's more, like, you know, that's more local and it's more textbook. But it gives you that A-B situation. This was B. The A was back there from what I showed, and then it produced this beautiful test of what was the trend line, or what is the trend line at C. Nice confident long that you got to take. Yeah, pretty cool.
What sucks for me right now is like my hands are kind of tied because I don't feel like selling anything because I think everything's going to go a lot higher, but I also don't feel like buying anything because it's already come up so much.
Well,
it is sit on your hands. Same with longing and shorting. Yeah. So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands for now. See how the next couple days play out.
Yep. There's no clear answers right now, but I know that the stock market, S&P 500, has been making new all-time highs every other day, hasn't it? Let's see the S&P.
Oh, yeah.
SPY.
Well, I mean, I haven't been looking at it too closely, but...
SPY on the hourly, Okay, today tried to come back up.
It's
to
been
the
new
all-time
highs
high.
every day practically.
Yeah, but it is really strong, and yeah, ain't nothing.
Yeah, but it reminds me of like that 2020, 2021 sort of look.
Yeah, but what caused that? What caused the crash? Inflation.
I mean, well,
interest rates.
Well, look at the run up after COVID, right?
Yep.
Like
all of that.
Yep. That's what this reminds me of. And
Well,
then
that
was after.
That was 0% interest rates, and then at the top is when they started raising the interest rates to full mode,
Yep,
and then
exactly.
that 2-year consolidation is letting the interest rates cool off the inflation.
Yep, because we got to 9.1% inflation. The US got that was nasty. That's the highest inflation
what I'm
we've
saying
had in
is,
a while.
What I'm saying is, it just looks similar.
It looks
because
similar,
I was like, oh wow, like I feel like the market's gonna crash, and then.
But
I mean, yeah, there was a reason for it, but
yeah, the fundamentals is important as to why it crashed. Like, what caused that? And there was so much shit in 2022 that caused that wind out. And this, you could attribute some of that to the printing, right? Like the economic, I call it the
It was all printing during that time.
Yeah, QE. It was all QE.
QE. There you go.
QE. And then QT was this. Like, they tightened all through here. Record high interest rates for the decade or whatever. So we haven't even started. We haven't even started easing yet.
Sorry.
So I was
gonna say we're only 2 cuts into quantitative easing now.
That's right. Yeah. So.
But what I was thinking back then, though, at that local talk, I was like, this looks like it's come up, I mean, it's too much up too fast. And I was like, I think the market's going to crash. And then sure as shit, there was a reason after that. Like, after I felt like the market was going to crash, there was no fundamental reason when I looked at it and said, I feel like it's going to crash. But then sure as shit, 2 or 3 months later, it fucking started crashing. And there was like the Russia-Ukraine thing that started, and then there was the interest rate hikes because of inflation, and everyone was like, oh shit, better get out, and became a bear market for a year. So I don't know, I'm just saying that this reminds me of the run after COVID, and so I'm kind of scared of that, but I still think the market's going up, like in general, but corrections, they come when you least expect them. They really do.
Yeah, this time I think because Trump isn't elected yet, we haven't gotten maybe the beginning of what you're talking about, where we get quote unquote economic growth, where it's okay, they cut taxes, they're spurring business, and so instead of supplying the thing with money, they just grow the economy. And then so that'll at least give it the initial burst. And then after that starts to subside, it's we can't keep growing 3% or 4%, whatever. Then it starts slowing down. And that would probably be where I would start looking for the exit. And I think it correlates around 2025 when Bitcoin's about to top.
Well, what I'm saying is basically there is no fundamental reason for it to go down until there is one. But by the time there is one, it's usually too late for most people.
Yeah.
By the time
on the wall first.
Yeah, by the time they find out about it.
All right. I'm just gonna mute that all out for a minute, just so I can do this TA on Jasmy and Chainlink. Sorry to the people that were listening to that conversation about speculation, but jump into the Bees Discord if you want to listen to the back and forth. But I'll take some. I'll just do some altcoin TA right now. Now Jasmy, let's scroll across. It's the last time I looked at it. Let's get rid of all that. Go to the hourly chart. Actually, let's start. Yeah, no, hourly's okay. Let's do that. Okay. you got some highs like this. Bit of it that. It's in a little bit of a rising wedge, but and a parabolic. It's actually going parabolic. It's I don't know. I feel like you need perhaps to build another lower high, and then a test of that perhaps, and then you've got yourself like a triangle that you can work with to be bullish. But yeah, this thing could still run up and grab, like, test the top here, these highs. The trend, the macro trend, is still in an uptrend. Like, you've got a low, higher low, and then a high, and then a higher high here. It's just the nature of the trend lines coming up to an apex are forming a rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. That's Jasmine. So zooming into the very local, you've got this line here and this line here. Falling wedge. So if it plays out textbook, it'll be like something like that. Or like that. Bounce off the flipper. So that's my Jasmine TA. So locally speaking, you've got a downtrend like this. So the trend is down. To break it back to a bull trend, you need to get above this high. This one. You have to change the character at this point here to come bullish again on this time frame. Yeah, I would say draw out that wedge, draw out the broader wedge as well, and track those. What was the other one you asked for? There was Jasmine and also Chain Link. I love Link, by the way. JKLLLL Link. Let's go to the hourly. It's kind of bull flagging. Like that. You're in a like descending channel. I should start taking like $5 for altcoin analysis. Like if you just want me to do one off the fly. What's that guy's name? Mitch Ray. I think he does it for $20. You have to tip him $20 before he'll do it. A random TA out of the blue. But I'll do it for free. That's all right. I'll do it for free. Seamless Protocol. What's the ticker for Seamless Protocol? Wait, let me go a bit more local on Link first. 5-minute chart. You just need to get above this trend line. That's what I see. Because right now it's bumped its head on C. You got A, B, and now C. You've bumped your head there. So you need to get above the trend line and then back test it perhaps, or even if it doesn't need to back test, maybe it'll just rip out, because this is a bull flag. It's like a bull flag. But I love Link. Like long term, I think Link is a good hold for the rest of the cycle. It's got a lot of work to do to come up, so there's still lots of potential above it. That's Chainlink, guys. Seam on Coinbase. Seamless. Ooh. This looks like a meme coin or a shit coin. The way it's come down like this and fallen into the floor. At least you're close to zero. It can't go lower than zero, right? That's a positive. Same thing I'll say about Bowden when KG asked me about Bowden. It's like, yeah, that's great, man, but I guess the one merit is that it's close to zero and it can't get too much lower. And it's proven to hold, it's holding like a floor. You could get a pump out of it, like in the past here, like if it does that. But yeah, just doesn't look the healthiest. Let's draw this trend line here. I would say you want to get above that. You want to break out of that trend line and start building market structure before getting like ultra bullish about it. Because you run the risk of it just doing like, you know, little blips and staying pretty flat and useless, you know? That's all. Some TA on Teddy Bear on Pulse Chain, thanks. It's been a while. Teddy Bear? Which one? There's so many. DAI? The DAI stablecoin chart? I'll just do the DAI one. Yeah, dude, this is a pump and dump coin, it looks like. I mean, crypto is a pump and dump, to be honest. Like, other than Bitcoin and some of the big alts, but a lot of altcoins just pump and then they will give it all back at some point. Like here, look, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. This is not bad. That's like a nice rally. But then like, yeah, look at this. Pump, huge dump. Pump, dump. Pump, dump deeper. All this growth, only to give it all the way back, almost. So just be careful on this one. It's a little fishy. Some of these altcoins, like this is so wild that you can't really do classic TA on it. Like this looks like a Head and Shoulders, to be honest. Like, look at that. But it hasn't broken the neckline, so it's not going to come down yet. It's actually bouncing off the neckline and going up. That's interesting. What was the other one? NOS? NOS? I remember NOS we were looking at. Was it the crypto? Just gotta find the one that we had the TA all drawn over it. So I guess it was this one. Yeah. Looking for a bullish continuation breakout. Yeah, just like Bitcoin, it's in the middle of the road in a triangle. So you can't be bullish or bearish about it until you get the breakout, and that's on a high time frame, so you might not get a result for a number of days or even weeks yet on it, but I'm optimistic. It's got that mainnet launch coming up, Nosana, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it gets a breakout. You can see some previous highs that we had on it. This thing fell down from from a big height. If it goes up and gets those previous highs, look, there's a 51% move there and probably like 115 there. Not bad. GPU. Let's have a look at GPU real quick. Node AI. Wow. That's a pump. Look at that. Yeah, I did Jasmy before, Fatima. This looks like a wedge or a triangle. Look at that. That is really, that's squeezing up. That's looking really juicy. Yeah, Fatima, what was it? Jasmy. So Jasmy was just a bull flag from what I can remember. Let me just have a look. Delete that one. Jasmy. Go down the 5-minute chart. Oh no, that's right. It was a falling wedge. Falling wedge. And it needs to break up out of the falling wedge. Falling wedges are bullish, by the way. So that's good. It's got that going for it. But just be aware that there's a bigger rising wedge, which is bearish traditionally. But it is the bull run, and bearish patterns can get invalidated. They can come out the top and just completely invalidate that whole thesis, that whole bear pattern thesis. EAAL. Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of drama that's happened lately. Look at that big dump. Had to like rebuild itself and then come up. It's like a big inverse Bart Simpson. Even got the right color. That's cool. Price to beat. You want to get above this high on PAL. Thoughts on DOP dot. I have no thoughts on that. So that's crazy, man. Dot on the dollar. It's like crashed out. There's not much to chart with it, to be honest. It's pretty difficult. This is the right thing. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Let's go back to the multi-view and just let that play out. Go full screen on it. Go back to the Discord even.
Over the past few months, I'm like, I know this is the time to accumulate crypto as much as possible. Now, it's like the time to accumulate cash as much as possible, but without selling my positions. So I'll probably be making scalps like here and there when I can, like on perpetuals shit. But besides that, I don't want to enter any big short positions, big long positions. I don't want to buy on spot, and I don't want to sell on spot. So I'm just gonna chill for now. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. There is some nice movement on some of these altcoins here, though. Not gonna lie. A few of them doing really well. at a certain point, it's like I do feel like I'm missing out on all these moves, like these great moves that I could have scalped, but I'm like, well, I don't want that. I don't want to sit here with a bunch of FOMO and like be trading off of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's more wise for me to just kind of try to ignore it than it is to actually FOMO in the positions. Because even if I win on a trade, it's just gonna make me feel like, oh well, that was so easy. I'm just gonna do it again. I'm gonna FOMO in again, and then I'll get in the habit of FOMOing, and that's not good. So, for me personally, with my trading psychology, which I try to work on as much as I can every day, I'm going, for the sake of my psychology and trying to create good habits for myself, I'm going to like abstain from trading at the moment, I think. And sometimes part of trading psychology is just like knowing when to not be in a trade. Like, you know, you don't always have to be in a trade, and that's something that evaded me. That's an idea that was like evasive to me for, you know, probably this whole past year. Was like, I was like, oh, I always have to be in a trade. I always have to be making money. And like, you know, the pressure was on to make some sort of a trade, whether long or short. But sometimes it's just, you just got to realize like, hey, look, I don't always have to be in a trade. And that's part of like training yourself to have good trading psychology. At least in my opinion, and the opinions of, you know, a lot of other like experienced professionals that I've heard speak on the topic. So for me personally, I think it's just a good time for me to chill, to be quite honest. And I'm trying not to give into the idea of like, oh, well, you're missing this, you're missing alt season, you missed this move, you're missing that move. Like, you know, stay home and trade and make money. It's like, yeah, it's very tempting, but sometimes you gotta resist the temptation. And I think that I might actually be in the middle of a conversation with myself right now, so I might personally go get something to eat real quick.
We're listening, Kwai. Go get your food, though.
All right. Thanks, Luke.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, I just saw what happened to Tron. Holy crap, look at Tron. What a chart. Prettiest chart in crypto. Went from 5 cents this bear market up to almost 35 cents now. Wow. That's a big market cap coin too, man. Jeez.
Every time I fucking look at this thing, I'm just like, why wasn't I getting involved in this the whole time?
Dude, I know. The whole, like, I kept saying this is the prettiest chart in crypto for forever.
For years, dude.
Yeah.
since FTX. Even before FTX, it looked good. Like, I mean, it was still obviously in a downtrend, but made this really nice triangle that ended up ultimately breaking out of in January, along with everything else. And then ever since then, it's been the strongest looking chart.
Yeah, I mean, the accumulation is so clear on that. I mean, it's just gorgeous.
Yeah, bravo TRX. I wish I held a lot more. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, me too, man. I have some, but not enough for to make it. You know, it was one of the percentage holds.
Well, at least we know for the next cycle. But this thing is a straight up price discovery. I missed the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I can take what's in my tip wallet and just take that as a win. I feel like I didn't miss.
Oh yeah, I got some in my tip wallet from T Black.
Yeah, that guy's the man. He's just been drawn around.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh boy, man. What a fucking rocket. That's what parabolic looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And the best thing is that, like, if all the other altcoins start doing this, like, holy smokes. Like, looking at charts like this and being like, wow, it cracked past its all-time high, never looked back, and now it's just this weekly candle, like, bam, it's just no resistance. If every altcoin I'm holding does this, like, there is a chance I'll be a millionaire this cycle.
Nice. Yeah, man, I've still got some that haven't really. I mean, I got FED, I got INJ that hasn't really moved a ton. Near still needs to do some work.
Yeah.
I got all three of those.
Rune, Solana did its thing. XLM did its thing. Yeah, I mean, there's a few that haven't picked up yet.
Yeah, I've been heavy into injective, fetch, near, and render. Not as much Solana. I don't have any Rune. But they'll come through. I think I picked some good stuff, like, to be heavy enough in the safer stuff. And then I'm also, like, more so exposed to the smaller caps anyway, so I should turn a good profit by the end of the next year or two. That's what I'm hoping and dreaming for anyway. I guess if I end up holding eventually double the amount of crypto that I already hold, like, I could be falling into the trap of, like, paying extra in capital gains, but because I didn't want to have to worry about it. I'm like, I'm not going to buy after October, but I also don't want to miss out on the potential of the run up and buying the dips on the run up. So I'll probably keep adding on severe corrections, and then, you know, at least if I sell, at least half of it won't be taxed heavily, and then the other half of it decide to hold on to it a little longer, or say we get an extended bull market for whatever reason, then I should still be in the clear. I'll just have to hope that it runs for an extra 6 to 12 months. Otherwise, I guess I'll just take the hit, but I think it'll be worth it.
tax on crypto deal. And hearing murmurs of it.
There's no tax on crypto where?
I don't know. I've been hearing murmurs about talking about doing that from crypto guy.
Oh yeah, he said like a possibly American-based crypto. There won't be any capital gains tax on it.
Yeah, that'd be sweet, man.
Yeah, that'd be fucking sweet because then it's like we can buy as much as we want, and then if everybody has the same idea, it'll fucking rip. And I already bought a lot, so. All right. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit.
I definitely enjoy.
Thank you.
What's up, peoples?
What up? TRX is up. Play down.
Evening.
Yo, Luke.
Yo,
SMCI didn't stop moving after I sold it.
they pulled back a little today, didn't it?
Yeah. I'll trade it again if it, I don't know, right now it's, I don't know how far down it'll drop, but. On to the next one.
Dad, I have a question.
Oh shit. Dropping after. Yeah, it's dropping after hours. 39. 50. That IDAI, man, if that thing squeezes, it's gonna make a nice bundle. That and that Xena, Z-E-N-A.
Oh my gosh, dude, Tron is just exploding right now. I think it's just in a blow off move.
Which one?
Tron, dude. It's just flying up 70% on the day.
Damn, what the fuck?
Dude, I was listening to one of the Dubai boys on YouTube, The Moon. He put 200,000 on XRP. Do you know how much he made? 5 million. 5 friggin' million on 200K.
Yeah, I saw some people online that made some big money. I also saw somebody post, I don't know who the fuck it was, but they said short XRP, long TRX. Tron.
Yeah, yeah,
So
he
they made
said,
money.
yeah, he mentioned Tron. He mentioned all the ones that a lot of us here are looking at. But yeah, man, I think the one guy does. You know, they don't like XRP because it's government kind of banking crap or whatever. But they say trade it, don't date it. He said he's going to buy some with that 5 million. I don't know. He's going to use all the 5 million. Some kind of, I don't know what he was talking about. Might be some kind of carving. I don't know. But yeah, he's liking Tron and Link, of course. Ethereum.
Dude, I have a nice little chunk of Tron too in one of my wallets. I bet you it's fucking up.
Oh yeah.
It's not a whole lot. It's a little tiny bag, but shit, 70%.
Yeah, this Link.
Yeah, man, this broke out to a new all-time high the other day, came back, touched the previous high, and just went flying, man.
See what else is out there. Yeah, it's the biggest. Jasmine, freaking BitTorrent even. Oh, look at BitTorrent. Damn. I traded that back in 2017, 18. That was like one of the big plays because of the torrent shit. You know, people were jumping on that. HTX. HTX is hot too. Damn. Trying to hold this leg position in the meantime, but let me look at some of these others. Like Shibit is actually starting to finally move again. DOGE. What they do, take turns. XLM cooling off. Let's see, XRP and what's this HTX? Oh shit, I can't get it on my exchange. A hippo.
Dude, some of these bags I have are fucking mooning.
Let's go.
It's like you got to remember where you had them, you know? Did you have them on a hard wallet?
Oh, I know where all my shit is, except for that little bit of XRP that I forgot about that I found yesterday.
You're like chemical.
It's like 150 XRP I found on one of my ledgers from a long time ago. It's a little bit, but I'll take it.
Oh man, what the hell? TRB. Yeah, they're all moving, man.
Right, that's what I was saying earlier. You could have grabbed anything at the lows and basically be up 300% right now.
All the old
At
plays
least.
that we used to. Exactly. We should have. That would have been beautiful. Put 100 or whatever you could afford in each one on like 2x or something, and just.
That's
hold
what I
it. And
did,
now
bro.
Yeah. Nice. You're still holding
A
stuff
bunch.
too, right? You're not even.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Yeah, I've taken profit on several things, but some of them are pretty new. AVAX is new. Atom, I haven't taken any profit on. I mean, I got like 10 that I haven't taken profit on that are over a few 100% in the green.
Unda, let's see. I can get that. That ran already. It's kind of dumping. Vet. Oops. Oh yeah, vet's ripping right now. Yes, see, vet's pretty much 4 hour. Oh yeah, vertical vet's vertical, man. I don't know if it's safe to go in here on it, but.
Fucking RSR started flying because that dude that Trump is appointing the SEC chairman was part of the RSR team.
Try this. What the hell is this? Global security threat coming on the. They're going after some drones over here in New Jersey. People have noticed something going on, so I guess they called out somebody and take a look at it.
Yeah, they're saying there's gonna be an alien invasion today, man. It's a bunch of bullshit.
That's what it is. Probably a bunch of 15-year-olds fucking around.
Shit is retarded, man. People still looking for aliens. You can look for aliens all you want. You're better off just looking for Jesus. He's looking for you.
Yep.
Motherfuckers will spend their whole life looking for an alien. Never look in the Bible once for your loving Father that wants you to have a relationship with him. It's crazy. Motherfuckers will look everywhere for an alien, though. It's retarded. I seen something that said near where I lived, where I grew up, somebody seen fucking UFOs or whatever, man. It's so crazy.
Dude, those people believe in the Easter Bunny before they will Jesus.
Right. It's insane, man. They'll believe in anything besides Jesus. It's insane.
Well, they have right.
One of my best friends, he works in the Department of Defense, the DOD. He's very what's it called? What's the word? Atheist. He doesn't believe in God. But this motherfucker, anytime there's something about aliens, he's all up in it. I'm like, you believe in green Martians and spaceships, but you don't believe in God. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I have a friend that's same as that. Thing is, he was brought up, his parents were like all of our parents back in the day, took us to church and whatever when we were kids. And I don't know what happened with him, why he changed, but I mean, he's a nice guy and all. It's just that, I don't talk to him about any of that stuff, but it's just weird.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to force religion on anybody. That's obnoxious, but it's just crazy to me that anybody would believe in aliens over God. Like, there's so much more evidence for God and that Jesus was real and did the things that he said he did. There's eyewitnesses. But
what if Jesus was an alien?
You have no pictures of aliens, though. Like, real pictures of aliens. Like, zero. No evidence of any real aliens.
What if the aliens do exist, but God made them too?
Well, yeah, I mean, if the word alien by definition just means not from Earth. So if there were demons or...
Well, God created the heavens and the earth, right? Like, everything in the heavens is like fucking outer space, right? So he made them too.
I don't know. If you read the Bible, it talks about things that if you be considered UFOs, and they're really fallen angels and spirits, demons. It's kind of creepy. I don't believe in aliens. I believe in God and whatever it says in the Bible.
They believe in, is it pronounced incubus or the devil? Is that pronunciation right? I don't know.
And
you driving again? You're robot. Incubus? I don't know. Jeez, I didn't even know what the hell this meant. I know there's a hard rock band called Incubus or something like that. Yeah, total 3 is friggin' just climbing, man. This isn't.
That's what I was trying to tell motherfuckers, man. The thing don't stop usually. When it gets here to expansion, it don't stop.
Yeah, it's good. It's real good. It's just like, I don't know. What's today? The 3rd? I think by that news on XRP, I think it's the 5th or something. Let's see, 5th or 6th. So right now it made its pre-run. Now, if that news hits and they drop the lawsuit and they launch the stable coin, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it's gonna go crazy on the upside, or do you think the news is baked in already? I mean,
What, XRP?
Yeah, they're supposed to announce that
Yeah.
This week. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the most fundamentally sound project that exists in the whole market. And it's finally gonna have it's finally gonna have the regulator's foot off its neck. So the sky's the limit, man. I say $5. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, I'm saying 6. Once it gets through 3, it should skyrocket.
Yeah, I think $5 is conservative. Even 10, maybe. You get lucky. We really start blowing up and this bull market looks like the last couple, then you might get $10-12. This thing's never had a bull market, man, since like 2017. So it hasn't really been able to show what it's about. Its fucking market cap in 2017 was 125 billion. It's just above that right now.
Do you know anything about the supply? Because I heard that they have a lot locked up, but in other words, is it a limited supply on it? Actually, I could probably Google that too.
Yeah, it's limited, but there's still a good amount that's not in circulation.
Right, they got it locked up and they've been feeding it slowly out.
I'm not really sure what they do. I've heard good things in the past and I've heard bad things. I don't really know. All I know is that fundamentally with the partnerships and the way that it's already kind of integrated into a lot of things, it doesn't really need to be perfect in other areas.
Going in on this bet. Bet's still looking. Keep going now. Don't screw me over here. Damn. I've been having fun trading stocks more than this crap lately. Because a couple things popped on my end.
This shit is a fucking blast for me on crypto. I fucking crushed it, man.
Yeah.
Not only spot, but on futures too. I mean, I'm whooping ass on futures. I don't think I've taken a loss. I don't even know how long, dude. And the wins have been so big comparatively.
You were in at the right time, man. And you
Yeah.
just held.
Yeah, I'll let a trade pay me for as long as it wants to.
No 1 minute for you.
I mean, I can do the 1 minute. It ain't as profitable for me.
Yeah, it's. I mean, $100 there, 100, 200. I mean, you still got to put big money like Max does. He puts thousands in, and that's why he gets thousands back, and he can handle it. You know, I don't know if he ever puts losses in. I know he took loss before, but I don't know how big.
I don't know. I've been impressed lately with his risk management and everything included. I think he's made a lot of improvements because the motherfucker didn't even use stop losses at one point. So big improvements. Yeah, I think he's doing great, man. I mean, he's using more margin than I would, but he's also on like 4x, or so it's manageable. It's nothing that I would be like, wow, this guy's being an asshole. It's logical and practical.
And he's finding good coins, you know. I mean, most of the coins he have jumped in on, and a comes in and mentions a few times, what I've seen, they played out for him. Even like this
Yeah,
Bowden shit that he's playing with. I think he did good with it. Isn't that the one he made another couple thou or whatever he did? I don't know.
I'm not sure. All I know is that from what I've seen, he's been crushing it. So it's good.
I'm just glad you guys had makeup sex and you're all good.
It was never like that. It was just he pushed it too far, and then I turned into a Rottweiler. You pushed it too far with me, I'm gonna fucking yeah.
That was fun.
But I was never upset with it. It's not like I ever hated him. It's just that I just wanted to make fun of him, and he clearly wanted to do the same about me. So it just kept going.
Yeah, he lit the match. I think is what happened.
I mean, I was going in too, man. But that shit's fun to me. That's what I mean. I like talking shit with a good shit talker. It's fun. But the problem is nobody else wants to hear that shit.
Good evening, Rottweilers and gentlemen.
What up?
Hey. Oh man, come on, Fit. Oh God, now what?
B&B's crack-a-lacking today.
Yeah, Tron too. You see Tron, TRX. You got a lot of things that didn't really move aggressively for a while, suddenly moving aggressively.
Yeah, and it's funny. I think it's kind of my brother-in-law that got me into crypto last cycle. And last cycle, he was like, man, I used to have like millions or tens of millions of Tron. And like the last time it pumped, I was like, dude, Tron's pumping. He's like, oh no, I sold that like 5-6 years ago. I'm like, oh, holy shit, dude.
Fuck. It's a very sound project. It works very effectively. I don't know why it's hated so much. People don't like the founder. I never had an issue with it though. It works very well for me. I used it for a long time. It was my go-to to move money.
Let's see if this.
GRT is breaking out of the channel it's been in forever.
Oh, they're bringing XRP down. XLM2. What's going on here? Looks like everything.
Half an hour left on the daily. That's what that is. A bit of a half hour left on the day type move.
It's all flowing into TRX right now. All those exchange points.
Check out. Just move down to the lower volume profile. Should come up 50% of it.
So when something goes into price discovery like that, do you just long it and then just let it keep getting higher? Is that the move?
Ah,
Wow. Yeah, this is bullshit.
What's bullshit?
Yeah. You got out in right time, Keeks, because it just friggin' vet just took my stop. Now I'm topless. Shit, yeah. Sweeping the lows, Luke, like we used to say.
Yeah, to me, with price discovery, like what Tron's doing right now, it's you just kind of let it ride. Like
Let it ride, baby.
you're making little teeny shelves and like where maybe if it comes down, it might land, but it's too hard to say. You just got to kind of let it roll and build some structure, and then kind of go based on what structure it builds for you.
Yeah, what he said. Whiffy. She's gonna do it. I'm telling you. She's gonna do it. God, I love how that chart looks so perfect. I took my profit on core earlier. It was like 6K. I didn't want to wait around anymore for that. And so then I have been casually looking at WIF because of the triangle it's been in for a few weeks, and the cat that it's been in. It's a beautiful fucking cat, ready to pitch this tail at this point. And I noticed it was just still swinging and swinging slightly. And when we had that dip this morning, I was like, I have to get in. There's no way this doesn't go. And then, 5 minutes later after I got in, that the ETF news came out on Solana. It's almost like it's all programmed.
Yeah, I looked at that the other day. I noticed it actually coming up on bubbles with, and that was one of the ones you always played. Yeah, dude.
She's in a perfect cat. Perfect cat. I already had the what Ocean and I have said too, like the fake out tail nub, and then it's been consolidating for a few days here. We had that sweep this morning, and she still looks beautiful for a launch. I would look at her for a long here. I mean, it hasn't even made that tail move yet.
So what was the news on Sol? Are they approving it, or it was?
I have no idea. Someone posted it in general. I have no idea.
I have to look at that. Oh, that says they officially filed for ATF.
Yeah, it's funny because that's only like the fifth or sixth one that's been filed, but for some reason this time it matters. It's all in the charts already, man.
That's what they do. You know, they announce it months to years before that. Just like the marijuana crap, they just said one little thing years ago that maybe it'll be taken off the list, and they never did it until recently, right? Like they, let it go into the States.
Bro, this has been in the charts for months. I mean, I was talking a year ago about the Bitcoin ETF happening. We knew that. Then the Ethereum ETF, and then the next logical thing was altcoin speculation on ETFs. So all this shit was already in the cards, man. It's already on the charts. You knew all this was coming. You know what I mean? It's not like a shocker.
Yeah.
That was the easiest long play, and I was at work, and I did 4x on it because I was at work, and I was like, I can't watch exactly for a perfect entry, but I was like, I feel comfortable entering regardless, just because I know where this thing's at already. And yeah, so, and I wish I did 10x. Fuck, I would be up like $4 or $5 grand on that.
As far as Solana, Max, you don't you hold it? Because you're like one of the first people that mentioned it when I was on a while back, a long time ago. And
when I was shorting it at $15?
Whatever. I don't know. You were probably doing both, but
I was saying like when we were down at I saw the pattern kind of forming, and I felt like, okay, like this is definitely going to be going to that top here from this. That's when we had that big, huge fucking dip on it, and then it ripped all in the same. It was that Coinbase day, like I think a year ago now, almost right around Halloween last year. Remember, it was something like that, maybe a little bit past that, but I think it was around 50 or 75 area at that point.
Damn, why does it feel like it was longer ago than only a year?
Yeah, I know. I just remember everything ran around Halloween because that's when Rune was going.
Well,
yep.
What was the crash? Remember when Luna crashed, right? Luna lost. I don't know if that was the same time area there, but
that was the year before that. That was 2 years ago.
That was like 2020.
That was 2022.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I was still in my old house then, I remember.
Let's see. I gotta look up exactly what they're doing.
No, Luna was actually May 2022. It was earlier in the year, somewhere around there, May, June. And then FTX was in November of that year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, FTX was November 2022. May 2022 was Luna. Yeah, I got that right.
Yeah, I got that right too. When it crashed and I bought it at like $1, I saw it drop. Luna C dropped $1.40. I bought like $100, and then the morning it was zeros, and I bought more, and then I bought a little more, and then it fucking blew up into big money. And then I held it until Luke yelled at me enough that I let go. Oh, shit. That was fun. No matter what. No matter what.
That was a nice hit.
Yeah. Well, the thing now with Solana, like the reason, all I'm hearing is, oh, it's going to do well because all the new coins are going on there, and that's part of it because a lot of people on Pump are using it. So I don't know. That's one positive, maybe temporarily, anyhow. But there's more to it. So I know that, but I don't know exactly. I'm looking now on CoinMarketCap, see exactly what work the project is. Yeah, see, it was a baby. 2020. It was launched March 2020. So it's decentralized. We know that scalability. Man, I just wish Shib would fucking try to do something, create a sister coin, and then what do they call it? How do they bring in the coins you hold into there? You know, what do you call that? I don't know.
A fork?
Yeah, thank you. They fork it over and you get a percent maybe, I don't know. I don't know why Pepe, Donnie was saying something the other day about, he heard some guy saying Pepe's supposed to be big. I don't know how.
Oh, Donnie's all over that other Discord, ain't he?
Yeah, I popped in, I heard his voice, and I said, I don't want to, I ain't going to interrupt him. He'll get, you remember how he used to yell at me? I ain't going in there.
Yeah. My man would yell at you for FOMOing into shit, and now he's out here FOMOing into shit.
Sampson, come on, tell us. You're putting $100 every 15 minutes. I go, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, he's so funny, man. I love that guy.
But he must see some of my trades, you know, paid off. So whatever. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I don't want to interrupt. I mean, you know, they respect him, and he's a good guy. And it's a shame that what I heard him say the other day. I don't know, man. He's depending on a mobile chair now and shit because his back messed up.
Yeah, he's been that way.
That sucks, man.
Yep. Yeah, it's bad.
My father, I remember down in Florida, my sister was telling me, you know, they had I guess a maid and whatever, a nurse come by every so often, whatever. And he kept on trying to talk them into let them go down to the watering hole and have a drink and a sandwich or something. And they, you know, they were trying to keep him back from it. He took off the one day in the friggin' chair and just cruised down there. Funny shit, man. Can't make that shit up. Yeah, it's bad when you lose your mobility, man.
Yeah, it can't get much worse than that for a man to lose your ability to work and do everything else.
Right. Well, who knows? Elon keeps working with these robots. They could probably, we'll all be a hybrid of it, you know?
Cyborg.
Yeah, cyborg. Cyborg. You did a helicopter. Man, it is cold out though, crazy. I don't know how the fuck you didn't run today, did you?
Yeah, I did, but I do like a long sleeve, like
Well, no.
a
What about
sweater,
your
and then I do
yeah,
another hoodie, and then I do the whole like
face
bank
mask?
robber, bank
Yeah,
robber face mask,
you got to keep that
sweatpants.
cold air from hitting your lungs too fast.
Oh, I was sweating, dude. I got a nice sweat in, but you got to wear hella layers.
Yeah, you got to be careful. My brother just told me, I talked to him a couple of hours ago. He said he got sick. He took his wife, she went and had her hip surgery, and she's fine. But he said he feels like shit. And I don't know if he got something from sitting around the hospital or what. But I think, whatever. I don't know. I think he's all right. But
There's some shit going around right now.
yeah, you're right. My neighbor too was saying something.
Always something now, man.
Yeah. I've been taking the vitamins, the powder. What the hell is that stuff? Well, one of them has zinc and something else in it. And then some Indian herb stuff or whatever.
Does it make you feel better? You feel good when you take it?
Well, the zinc it makes you virile, supposedly.
Say what?
Makes you virile. It's good
Makes
for
you...
your fish. You know.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, don't take it on an empty stomach. You remember the one morning when I did that shit? I was telling OG about it. He's like, "Yeah, dude, you're not supposed to take that shit on an empty stomach." I had no idea. I was shitting my brains out, and I was in like a $4,000 position on the S&P 500, and I couldn't even look. I was like on my phone, like I couldn't get off the toilet. It was bad, dude, really bad.
How much? What milligram or what were you doing? Powder or pill or what?
Just the little zinc pill.
Capsule.
I think
capsule?
Yeah, I don't think it wasn't anything outrageous. I just took it on an empty stomach and it made me get freaking diarrhea, dude. It was bad.
Yeah, I heard you and Coley talking about avocado and all that stuff last night or the other night. And
Yeah, me, Holy, and Kettle.
yeah, I don't know, because doesn't that have potassium in it? It doesn't. I mean, I gotta try. Well, I've had avocado dip and it didn't bother me, but I'm allergic to certain things like I don't know what the hell it is. Potassium.
There's no way you're allergic to potassium. That's like a key electrolyte that lets your body function, your electrical system work.
So
Right.
what do you think? Because I know one time I was at work, right? Is this Kettle?
Yep, and one whole avocado has 143 milligrams of potassium. Your daily value is 3,400 milligrams, so that's not what it is.
Yeah, because I always
Certain
like,
medications, though,
I always
fuck
said
up your
that
potassium.
I had a
True.
banana. I bit into a banana at work years ago, right? And my neck, and my coworker was like, "What's the matter with your neck?" I go, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "And it's all rashy." And then I felt my heart, like the beat. You know, I felt like everything was slowing down, like I was having a freaking seizure or something. So it wasn't that bad, but I mean, I did feel it, and I drove myself to the hospital, which isn't too far from where we were, but she gave me a shot, and then it was better. But what the hell could be in a banana, right? Unless it was something on the skin, or who the frig knows? And
Who
I
knows
never wanted to
nowadays?
try. What's that?
I said, who
I mean,
knows nowadays? What they're
I
putting in the
never.
fucking fruit or whatever. It could be
Yeah, but
anything.
no, this was years
Pesticides.
ago, dude. This was a long time ago. And you know, my mother always said, "Oh, you can't have a banana muffin or any of that stuff if you're allergic to it." But like Kettle's saying, it might be. I'm thinking either somebody put something in that friggin' thing, or it was just a chemical somehow bled into it from the skin. Because you know, you peel the banana and you eat the friggin' banana, but it was just weird. And I was afraid
That makes
to
sense.
try
Something
it.
that it was maybe something they were treated with, or a pesticide, or who the fuck knows, man. Could be a number of
So
things.
I love banana muffins, right? Banana nut muffins or something. I love that stuff, but I might try
Sounds so
something
good.
again. But I have what do you call it here? Medication for.
Are you allergic to latex by any chance?
I don't think so. But
Banana,
you know, another.
banana allergy is often connected to a latex allergy. This is
What about
because some of the proteins in the rubber tree that produce latex are known to cause allergies. There's similar proteins found in some fruits and nuts, including bananas.
And what about melon, like cantaloupe? That's another thing I used to eat, like with a spoon, just scoop it out and eat it. No problem when I was younger. But now I like if I take a taste of it, my lips kind of sting, you know, burn, whatever. So I don't know what's in melon either. But...
Well, if you were listening last night, it said all fruits and vegetables are poison. So hey, there you go. You just helped make my case. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was listening to you on YouTube. I wasn't on Discord, but I pulled it up this morning or whatever, and then. Yeah, that's because I love that. I love that fruit and everything. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. But you might be right, because I do have allergies once in a while. Not bad ones, but could be that.
There's also a lot of acid in that could be burning your lips.
Yeah, but it never used to bother me when I was like, 20 or whatever.
Your body changes, but
I know.
multiple times as you age.
Fucked up. Yeah, I mean,
especially when you're getting boosters and vaccines and shit, that shit changes the fuck out of you.
Oh, fuck that. I ain't getting none of that no more.
Yeah, man, I grew up in the Chesapeake Bay area of Maryland and ate crabs my whole life. My whole family did, and then my sister went and had a kid. And the next time she tried having crabs after she had her first baby, she was allergic as fuck to crabs.
Dude,
it's crazy.
Dude, that's where I grew up too. I live in Maryland. You know that, right?
Oh no, I didn't know that. I grew up in PG County for a while and then Calvert County.
What?
Yeah.
That's where I grew up. I grew up in PG County.
Hmm.
In Bowie.
Okay.
What
I
part,
was
what part
in
of
like
Bowie did you grow up in?
I was in like Fort Washington.
Ah, okay. I was in Bowie. You know where Bowie is, right?
Sure do.
Yeah, what a shithole now, man. That's a shitty area. The whole area now. Shit. I lived in Annapolis too, though. And now I live on the Eastern Shore. I live about 30 minutes south of Easton. You know where Easton is on the Eastern Shore?
My one brother's down there.
Yep, I know where it is.
Another PG County boy. Wow. That's crazy. That's the second motherfucker I met from PG County on here.
Who else?
Oh, Breezy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Breezy, dude. I went to elementary school with a dude named Oh Breezy. Is that his real name? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. He grew up in Point Ridge, though. So I'm sure you know where that is, too.
Yep. Yeah, and I grew up in Fort Washington, but I went to like a school, like not the school I was supposed to. I was in like the talented and gifted program or whatever, and the school I went to was in Oxon Hill. And our bus went through and picked up in Oxon Hill Village, which was just crazy, man.
It was bad? How old are you? You said you're in your
Hella
40s,
bad.
right?
Yeah, I'm 45.
Yeah, so it got 10 times worse, bro. You thought it was
for
bad then.
sure.
Fucking Bowie, man. There were kids walking in once every couple months with a fucking pistol in their backpack and shit. Fighting in the fucking bathroom. I mean, it was bad, dude. Drugs. People ODing in the parking lot and shit. Fucking nasty, man. My kids will never live through shit like that.
What's like, I don't know if it's the biggest marina down there, crazy, in Annapolis. It's one of it's where my
Oh, I have
brother.
no idea. There's so many, dude.
Yeah, this is like, it's a hopping spot where he's at, but he's got his sailboat, 40-foot sailboat over there, and living his life.
Yeah, he's probably in the actual, like, legit Annapolis Harbor or one of the marinas on the Severn River.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I lived there for a bit too in Annapolis. It's a lot better than Bowie.
Oh yeah, it's like expensive area over where.
Yeah, for sure. Like, by the time I was in high school, I was living in Calvert County, so it was like 40 minutes to anything, but nothing in Calvert County, but we'd always go to Annapolis on the weekends. 45 minutes away. It was like Annapolis, Waldorf, Baltimore, DC, all were like 45 minutes away, but we spent a lot of time in Annapolis for sure.
Did you ever have a boat? Any kind of boat? Or?
Yeah, I've pretty much had a boat and been around boats and had boats in the family like my entire life. I got my boating license this summer between 5th and 6th grade, going into middle school. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like down the shore. My father bought like a Javelin. I think that was like a 18 or 20-foot sailboat. And then my brother got really into it, and that's why he bought now, later in his life. You know, he wanted that life of sailing.
Yeah, I was always more into fishing, so we always had a motor so we could get where the fuck we wanted to.
Yeah, well, they got motors on them too, but not big motors. I had a bass boat. I used to go around the lakes over here, and that was fun.
Yeah, I got a pontoon boat here in Tennessee. I'm still trying to figure out how to fish in freshwater. It's It's a hell of a learning curve, man. I knew parts of the Chesapeake Bay and Patuxent River like the back of my hand, and everything was based on like oyster bars and the tides. And when you're fishing in a lake that has no tide, you're like, I don't know. It's just weird.
It's like you gotta like real carefully, you know, just drift around and not spook any fish if that's what you're going for, whatever. But then you get these freaking ski boat. I almost bought a beautiful ski boat, like a 20-foot fiberglass. I forget what it was called, but it was only like 20. What was that? Like 20 grand, something like that. Beautiful boat, you know, friggin' aqua color and white and that aqua blue. And I'm like, well, what the hell am I getting that for? I can't really. You could fish off it, but it's so kind of you know, big. The fish, it's gonna make too much of a disturbance. And I didn't have, you know, a lot of friends that really water skied or anything really. But there was plenty of, you know, girls and people there doing it. But then I just said, let me just buy a used. It was like brand new too. And then I sold it to some guy, and his buddy came and picked it up. I think I bought it for, what did I buy it? 7 grand. Yeah, I think I paid like 7 grand and sold it for like 40. I let it go for 4,500. Like I don't know how many years, a couple of years. It wasn't even that old. And the guy that bought it was, I don't know. His friend said, yeah, they're probably trying to jew me down on it, you know, get me to drop the price or something. But because like they said that he's dying of cancer or something, you know, but whatever. So it went for a good cause. No racial meaning by that when I said that. But. What I'd like to have now, though, is a jet ski. If I get a place down the shore again, I'd love to get one of those. And get back into surfing. I still got my board. That's good exercise, boy.
Crazy. Back to your question about taking profits when it's price is going nuts in price discovery. That's where I guess you kind of rely on the fibs. Maybe at like the 2.618, you take 10%. Maybe you do another 15% at the 3.618, something like that. Take some profits. Figure it's probably price is probably gonna settle somewhere in between there, so you can actually re-enter with your profits if you want to accumulate coins or just keep your profits.
You said crazy?
Yeah.
I asked a question about taking profit.
I thought you said like what do you do in price discovery? Like
Oh, I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
because TRX, I'm right there with you though. I agree with saying at that point all you have is fib extensions really, or if you're just looking at market cap overall. But I was just talking about Tron specifically. I was like, how do you trade this? Do you just buy it in price discovery and hope it just keeps pushing up? Like, I'm just being sarcastic because, you know, just being stupid. For me, there's no setup on something that's just breaking out into price discovery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like sell when your personal hopium is done or when the price breaks your hopium, one or the other. Like the price falls back down and breaks your hope.
Yeah, it's a FOMO for momentum, really.
And greed. It's like, how greedy you want to be if you're up like 100% or more than 100.
Oh, I think greed is trying to get in and out as much as possible and make sure that it never takes anything back from you. I think that's more greedy, to be honest. When you're in 20 trades and you're trying to nickel and dime every bit and make sure that, you know, to me that's more greedy because you're trying to be in control more. I think it's less greedy if you just let the market give you what it gives you. You know what I mean? Like if it's gonna go up, then let it go up. don't be greedy and try to take every bit. You know, if it walks back half of it and continues going up, then it'll pay you even more.
Oh, yeah. Well, what about setting your price, like where you want, where you're happy to get out? That's normally what I think
For me,
would be smart to do.
for me, there's a conspiracy theory, and it's kind of funny about trading that I think, only because the way I rationalize it in my head, but I think a lot of traders try to play every pivot, right? So if you're playing on the 5-minute, then you want to be long when it's going up and you want to be short when it's going down. And in my opinion, that is a trap, because the market is usually trending in one way or the other. And if you just grab a good entry, then you can usually hold on to it and let the market trend in your favor. But if you don't care about entry and you're just trying to get in and get out like a slot machine, hit the button and get in when it's riding up, and then get out when it's riding down, and then short it when it's riding down every pivot. And in my opinion, first of all, it's a lot more difficult, obviously, because you don't know when it's going to turn around, especially on the 5-minute. You're gonna pivot in so many directions over a 24-hour period on the 5-minute that it's unbelievable. You know what I mean? So it seems like there's all these opportunities, which there is, but to me, this is just my opinion. I think it's kind of an illusion. You know what I mean? Like, it gives you the illusion that you're missing a move on a 5-minute, when in reality it's doing, the same thing 9 or 10 times in both directions.
And it changes too based on where we're at in the cycle. I think you and I both are kind of in agreement. We're like at the beginning of the cycle right now. So it's like, all right, even if you want to take profits, like for me, it would be pretty minimal at this point, because like just because something pumped doesn't mean it's done. Like that could be the warm-up pump to what's coming. I mean, who knows? Like, and it could pump 3-4 more times over the course of this bull cycle. So
hell yeah,
as the bull cycle progresses, then the take profits start changing a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, the dynamics of the market. See, it's been a while since the bull market, so a lot of people probably forgot, and a lot of people weren't even really there looking at charts, when the bull market was actually taking off. They were there towards the end when it was, turning down. So they don't really remember what it was like. But I think you're absolutely right. When the market starts revving up its engine like this and really wants to go full bull mode, the best way that I've figured out how to deal with it is just be long, man, in whatever way you can be, and try to hold on and let it pay you. You know what I mean? Even if it's obviously on spot, you're going to do that, but even on futures, like, don't be scared to hold a futures position and allow it to pay you for however long it wants to. If something's going to trend up for 3 months, then why not let it pay you the whole 3 months rather than just nickel and diming it? I don't know. For me, it makes more sense doing it that way, but I think scalping has its place for sure. And I'm not, this was always kind of like the thing. It sounds like I'm bashing it, but what I'm saying is that I rationalize it differently. I think a lot of people do great, trying to do their thing on the lower time frames. But for me, the way I rationalize it, it's like, all right, if we're going to go up for 3 months, I don't give a fuck what happens in the, every 3 days. If we're going to go up for 3 months, then I want to be long for 3 months.
Yep. Amen, dude.
Yeah, that's just the way my brain simplified it.
These girls are kicking some of our butts, guys. Keeks and Mouse. They're friggin'. I've been watching some of their trades. They're doing pretty damn good. They're on it.
Damn, Mouse, I see you.
Yeah. They're putting the time in, the
Mouse has been killing it on Reef, man. Reef is my, like, super hopium, throw a couple $100 at something bag and see if it goes crazy or not.
See, Mouse gets it, man. She's letting them winners run. Look at that shit, man. I love it.
ICP. Yeah.
I'm curious to see what Reef does. I've got Reef on Binance US, and it's running a good bit lower in price than all the other exchanges. So I'm like, I'll leave it here for now. But if when I am ready to sell it, I'm definitely shopping exchanges before I just sell it. I might have to move it somewhere else if there's more bang for the buck.
You have Bitcoin on spot or ETH or anything on spot? I imagine you would.
Yeah, I've got, if I'm sharing my screen, everything I have a red flag next to is what I'm holding in spot. Nothing too crazy though. I'm not like Rain holding 80 coins. He's gonna have to consolidate that as we start getting to the top of the cycle, or that's gonna be impossible to manage.
Right? I know, it's like crazy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in the past, I just flipped everything into whatever was moving, which I should be doing now. I should let go of some of the sheep, which I have been doing, but I'm not doing enough of it. I mean, I missed freaking already. I could have bought a shitload of XRP again to sell some SHIB, because SHIB, moved, and every little percent makes me thousands, but it's still, it does that and then it pulls back, So I'm trying to collect more of that, but like an idiot, I should do that. I should break it out now into like Link, and just hold it on, like I've been saying I want to do 2x or something, but I just thought maybe we're going to get this friggin' pullback here. So, a real quick dip back, not much of a move, but
According to Prototype, there will be no corrections. 0 corrections. We're going straight up. That's what Prototype said.
I'm down with that.
I'm down with that.
I mean, if we do go power, that's what I'm hearing. This next stage is,
of course, there's going to be corrections.
The next stage, though, will be the move. It'll be like Bitcoin's move, shoot up, and then the alts will blow up. They're already doing it, but Bitcoin didn't signal yet, like a real crazy, another 10 grand move up or something, get up to that 105, 110 area, if it's going to do it now, or wait until, I don't know. It's got to do it soon, man. How long has it been since we did the half? Half
was that, in
English
April?
Yeah, April, right? Yeah.
Dude, I really thought a couple days ago Ethereum was coiling up to do its thing, but now I'm less convinced. So maybe Bitcoin's going to do another push before ETH tries to play catch up.
Hell yeah. I like that. The longer ETH takes, the longer a cycle we get.
You could see, like we were looking at, crazy, the total 3 is already looking pretty strong.
Yeah, you're going to go and do expansion. The worst case scenario that you've done in the last 2 cycles, once total 3 got to these levels structurally, meaning, testing previous highs. One time you shot right through it. The other time you double topped, rolled over 15%, and then shot out of a cannon. So I'll take either.
We should just track or maybe you guys are doing it already, the percentage move of each of these coins that we're jumping on. Like Link, it made that friggin' crazy move the other day. I caught some of that, and that was it. And then now it's kind of effing around here and trading it. I'm getting annoyed with it because it keeps, I'm setting my stop pretty close.
Too much leverage, Sammy. I'm not
Yeah,
saying that I'm not hassling you. I'm just telling you the reason why you're
No, I
getting chopped
know.
up is because of leverage. There's so much volatility. That 50x shit is crazy right now.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like you don't see a whole lot of trades in general anymore. Because a lot of people are
I don't
fucking with
even know-
50x, and this shit's so volatile right now that it's tagging 50x every hour.
Yeah, and I don't even know why that was on 50 because I wasn't even trade. It must have been set from another time, a long time ago. And then I saw it was 50, and I did good with it. So I said, oh, maybe. Well, I did good with it in the beginning because the trend was the momentum, like you say. The momentum was strong enough where it would pull back, but not enough to get me, to take me out. But what I'm thinking now is like take a measurement of the percentage moves of each of these coins that they're doing. The ones that ran that we know, the coins that we traded before. I mean, we should have kept a log of it. Like, all right, when they do pop, is it the same percentage again? And you kind of like will be ready for it. You know what I mean? You kind of read where, all right, it's got to roll over here. You could do the fib thing too, but something like Tron, no, you can't do it because it's, uncharted. But like these coins that we've traded over the years, if they're doing the same percent moves is what I'm trying to get at. And they probably are. I mean, even SHIB, I noticed that it ran like for a week or something, and then but I didn't mark that percentage from top to bottom and compare it to the past.
She was trying to run now. It just broke resistance on the 15 and started a new candle and is still going. We'll see if it holds.
Let me check my Coinbase. See, now this is where I should take some of that out and do like I just told you friggin' guys. Put it over there and buy something else besides shit. Is it time or I don't want to miss a big move of it though. Oh God. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting back up to 30. See that bag? That bag's been fluctuating between 13,000 and 9. So it's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 grand within. It could be an hour. When SHIB loses a couple percent, I got so much of it that's what it equates to. So what I was doing was flipping 5 grand at a time out of it, hold the rest, and then wait for it to dump, and then rebuy it. And then I started sending some over and buy something else on the other exchange on a little bit of leverage, but like crazy. I don't use that much on high leverage, but when I have a couple hundred, I'll use the higher. I've been doing 20x mainly, and even that might be, I don't know if that's too high also for some of this, but if it's $100, $200, I did put 500 and traded 20x per minute, but I saw it was too risky.
Look at Mouse just being a straight killer.
Yeah, I'm trying to give them
shouting shit out.
Trying to pump them up. Pro.
Mouse don't fuck around when she gets going, dude.
Yeah. Dude, she's traveling like a bandit too, man. She's always traveling. I was talking to her months ago when she wanted to send me, she had this guitar case. And we're trying to figure out the cheapest way to do it. But running? God damn. Yeah, it looks like SHIB's not going to stop either. I think SHIB's going. Dude, I said it's going to 6. No doubt. Got to get through 4.
What, XRP?
No, SHIB.
Oh,
406.
shitty old SHIB.
It'll double, dude.
You know
It's
why they
gotta-
call it shitty old SHIB, right?
That's what you call. I heard you call it.
It's
like
because
that.
it's shitty. I'm just kidding.
Well, that made me a lot of money in the past.
I'm just kidding, man. I like people. The dog coins people are emotionally attached to.
I don't know why I got. Well, I don't know. It's one of the ones that I bought years ago, and along with DOGE and I did jump Polkadot, Uniswap. That was nice to play that. They're still doing. Yeah. By the way, what's that looking like? I know Dot's another one.
Uniswap's crushing it.
Is it really? God damn. See.
Yeah, I'm up 100% on my bag on that. My average is like $7.
Oh shit. Dot's another one that I heard. What's his face on YouTube calling out? It's one of those big holdings.
Who or what?
One of the dudes from YouTube called out. He put a list of what he's been going into now, and Sheeb is one of them. Polkadot, Grow was one that he's probably, I don't know if he's out of it. He probably made a shitload on that. He got out of XRP with that 5 mil. I don't know what else is he saying.
What the fuck do you do after you make 5 mil on a trade, dude? You just retire? That's what I would do.
No, dude, he's got more than that. These guys over there in Dubai, they buy. He's got like 5 friggin'. He's got Bugattis, he's got Ferraris, Lambos, and then he buys the watches are like 500,000 a piece. And then he's got.
I don't even want all that shit, man. I just want a normal ass life. These motherfuckers are greedy. You talk about greedy. You got multiple supercars.
Yeah, well, because he it's not only crypto. He started business. He's got like 100 businesses that he created in crypto years ago, and he used to be a friggin' supermarket checkout dude, Sweden dude, Carl from the moon. Now he's Carl Runfeld.
Oh, he's a fucking faggot. I hate that guy.
I know. I know. I hate him too, but
he ain't that bad. I just think he's annoying. Something about him is annoying.
Oh, I don't want. Yeah, I fast forward through the chart to look at what he's charting. I hate when he starts shilling Bybit and all this other crap. I don't like him for that, but yeah, dude, he made it. He made it big. And then Da Vinci's another one that shills shit, but plus he's a joke, really. But they're all the same deal. They're all down out there in Dubai, living up that friggin' life.
They're living the life for real.
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? Eating the most expensive steaks and anything he touches, he buys it. It's expensive as hell. I mean, it's a whole different life.
And you can buy it all with crypto too.
Yeah.
You buy in like every store except Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP in every store.
I wonder how those vending machines are doing. Remember that 2 years ago they were like, even in Costa Rica, my buddy, my realtor guy down there said, oh yeah, they're bringing in crypto machines. You can buy it right on.
Oh, they robbed the shit out of you on those, dude. The spread is atrocious.
Oh, I can imagine.
Bitcoin will be at like 90K and they'll be charging you as if it's 105,000.
Let's see if the reef is not done or it is. I don't know. Looks like it's kind of settled out, but Oh, this is gonna be fun now. I tell you, finally, we're gonna. Even the stocks are starting to wake up for me. The shit that's been sitting for years.
Yeah, we got a fun little segment in front of us.
Yeah. RSR, yeah, man.
Cryptocurrency. How are you, boys?
What's up, Rick?
Oh, just been trimming back all the veggie plants, cutting all the dead leaves off and stuff, because we had crap loads of rain and there was a bunch of blight on the leaves. So just been, yeah. Should I think that encourages new growth when you trim it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, RSR is like the friggin' the biggest.
Yeah, I trim it back and hope it grows all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough going through the bushes sometimes. Out in the bush. Is that how you
Solana's
say it, Rick,
doing
out there?
Solana's doing pretty cool at the moment. I like it.
Yeah, they had.
I was tracking a
Yeah.
Yeah, I was tracking a falling wedge on it, a technical setup. And
Rick, have you looked at Tron in the last hour or two?
I'll have to check it out. But yeah, Solana, man, it's trying to break out right now. Well, it is breaking out of this trend line that I've got drawn. Let me just fix it up. I need to
Oh yeah. Probably go to that 239, $2 more, and then see what happens.
I'm gonna go price discovery at some point.
Yep.
It's gonna erupt because it's been held back a little bit over the past week or two. Let's see how many days this is. 11 days, yeah, since it made that high. But Bitcoin's doing the same thing, man. Like it's building pressure. It's gonna pop, like you watch. I mean, I can't give you the future, but I'm pretty damn confident it's gonna pop. Just give it a chance, y'all.
Definitely doesn't look weak. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, this ain't a bear market setup or pattern. The thing is an aggressive bull run with consolidation at a level. Like that's all it is.
Motherfuckers been fighting this shit the whole way up, dude. Some people just can't be convinced.
Well, trying to cook up a narrative to go down is like a few people are doing that, but
Would you classify the move from 15,000 to, let's just say where we're at now, even though we went to 75
yeah,
or whatever.
the bear market
But
low
would you
to
classify
now.
that- Yeah, would you classify that move a bull market or just a?
Well,
kinda
yeah,
like-
I mean,
don't know how you.
it just depends
I
how,
don't
because
know.
there's no, like, what's the definition of a bull market? It's just extended periods of uptrend, right? Like markup. There's different parts of the bull market. There's like coming off the floor back to previous, structure. That's like the recovery phase of the bull market, if you will. And then I feel like when you start getting blue sky breakout, that's the like euphoric markup, bull market. It's like when all the new people come in and
Well, that's
everyone's
right.
it's like
Because in
fever
the past,
pitch. Yeah.
in the past, that parabolic move was like, I don't know if I assumed that's what they were calling a bull market, where it just ripped.
Well, yeah,
it was
that's
a
the
parabolic move.
Sure,
But
like that's the
leading-
big aggressive part that's fast and price
Right,
discovery, face melting. Yeah.
So like if we do that now, once we get through 100 and go like, say it goes to 150 or 200 by next year this time, is that going to be classified as a what do you call it, super trend, or is it just normal now?
Well, it's a regular bull market. It's nothing out of the ordinary from what we've been getting.
Yeah, the bull cycle usually runs about a year.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah,
abnormal
'cause
about
they're
what we're
using
doing right now. It's all natural.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying,
Relatively
Rick, is they come out with the term now, super trend. You know, which what
A
are they?
super cycle.
Super cycle.
Yeah.
Super cycle. Yeah.
Super cycle,
So
I guess, means like longer than expected, higher than expected, like just a really extreme. Because I know Static said it a couple of times before. He said that the last bull market was a muted cycle, and I kind of agree with him because it's like the first push to the all-time high was Wyckoff distributed, so they like stunted its progress, and then you had that huge correction, which was evidently that looked like the start of a bear market. It got fooled me because you got a death cross, and then you had that second wave up to 69, which was a lot less strength than that 65k push, which caused that giant bearish divergence, and that was the top.
Yeah,
so it was strange.
And then FTX and
I'll give
some
it
of the boogery other exchanges were doing. I agree, that was a muted bull cycle.
I'll give it just a quick. I'll give it just a quick like definition. Basically, is like a super cycle in simplest terms. It's just a period of extreme economic growth for an extended period of time.
Yeah,
and like because so many people invest, like, and there's economic growth, the market does well, people have money because of it, so you have that wealth effect. Those people, they go and they spend that money to the point where the people that are providing the products, goods, services, whatever, they can't even keep up with the demand because there's so many people that have so much extra money that there's so much more of a demand for it that the companies that are providing the products can't even keep up with the demand. So
which
like
causes supply shock and further growth and further moves up.
Exactly. So shit just explodes,
and like thus causes as a result inflation because people have money and hyper demand, like too much demand causes
raises
like, I mean,
prices.
we saw
but then,
it. Like,
but then when prices rise, the companies, they charge more, they make more money. But I mean, also like with increased demand, there's an increased demand for jobs too. So people go and they get the jobs, they get paid a certain amount of money. Yeah, like basically until you see it. Like that's a super cycle. Like when just nothing ever stops. It's like the demand never, like the demand is always exceeding the supply because people there's too much of an abundance of everything. And it's like a merry-go-round of like these companies trying to keep up with the demand. So then they need like new innovations and they go through like a bunch of extra stuff in order to, sort of speed up production and shit like that. And it just causes a big chain reaction, like a feedback loop to the point where like everything just keeps going up.
Yeah, I can see like when you see these predictions of like $200,000 Bitcoin by like February, maybe a 30% correction, and then 500,000 by June or July, and then like 1 million by the end of the year. Like that to me would be a super extreme cycle, and I think is not super probable. But I follow the logic on the people who are saying that that's a possibility, and I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, man, we're still smack bang in the middle of Bitcoin's triangle here, so let's just watch it. I reckon let's just fucking let it show us what it's gonna do next, rather than tell it. Rather than sort of say.
Rick, look at what Tron's done the last couple hours.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
in price discovery.
I'm gonna check it. Oh yeah, Tron's crazy, dude. I should really have a Tron section up on my 8view instead of like something else. Well, let's get rid of sand. I've finished the sand trade. Let's get TRX in there. Tron Tether, Spot, Binance. Yeah, that'll do. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta get an anchor TRX. That's gotta be climbing the ranks, surely. It's gotta be. Let's go full screen that shit. Let's go.
I mean, even the stocks too. Like friggin', it's like a dude. The Nasdaq hit new all-time highs every friggin' week.
I feel like I need crypto, a Oh, they don't have one. A TradingView synthetic chart for Tron. Who has the longest history on Tron? What exchange? I thought it would have been.
Just use the crypto one. The
Yeah.
crypto one will probably be that. Actually, I don't even see one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There was no like TradingView crypto chart for it. So maybe just US dollar Tron. Yeah, let's check.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's got the bull run that matters. It was 2018. That was the one that was the price to beat for so long. And it got that a while ago now, I think. Unless it only just happened. Oh yeah, okay, it only just happened. There you go. Incredible. Let's go, Tron. How's it going on the CoinMarketCap leaderboard? Tron, is it a top 10? Yes, it's in the top 10 now. It's 10th. It pushed Avalanche out of the way. USDC can get wrecked.
They'll hit a double top right at the 239. Gonna try to make
Solana needs to flip Tether, get above Tether, which I'm sure it can do. I'm glad to see BNB slipping down the ladder. Not that I hate Binance, but I don't know. I think there's more exciting shit. I understand why it's up there. I mean, Binance is giant. Binance is a giant exchange. And they've been at it for ages, BNB, so...
Don't they use that coin for like trading fees?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
inherently it makes you buy it. It's got
Right.
like a it's got
Well,
like
I mean,
a
to get a
bull
better-
case. Yeah, you
Right,
get
to get a
50%
better-
off.
Yeah.
But I heard that was bullshit. I heard that it doesn't pay what you think it does or some shit. And I used to use it, but then somebody told me that.
Who
well,
told you
They
that?
don't. I don't. Maybe the slippage.
There's
or some
nothing.
shit.
There's nothing wrong with it. They built in utility that adds value to the total market cap. I think it's a genius idea,
Yeah, it is. It is
Yeah,
clever.
and it's being
This is
used too. I mean, they had a whole DeFi thing over there. I mean, it was booming.
I forget who. Maybe was it Donnie that mentioned that? It was like 2 years ago though. So I
Don't know, man.
know.
Sounds like old news though. If it's 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say it doesn't matter. Like we would all know about it if it was something that was really ultra significant and important to know about. BNB.
And if it was that bad, people wouldn't be buying the coin at $500.
Right. It wouldn't be 6th spot on CoinMarketCap if it was garbage, you know?
Correct.
It would have spewed it
People
out
would be
by
just
now.
using USD or USDT, where you don't have, price spikes and stuff like that. Where if you buy that coin, it could be up one day and down the next. It's like that's just dumb if you do that.
Yeah. So Tron is a network, right? It's a layer 1. You can build on it, right? I'm sure. Being a layer 1. Or you can
Yeah,
build
you
it.
can.
Yeah, you can use the Tron network, you can use the Binance Smart Chain, which is BNB, you can use the Solana network, you can use the classic good old Ethereum network, ERC20. Yeah, it's good shit. What's this rehypo list? Rehypo? Oh, that's all that wrapped garbage. People wrap things. I haven't messed with that. It's probably not garbage, but I just say it's garbage because I don't use it. Memes. Hell yeah, year to date.
I just want to say I'm so happy that we all got involved in this and learned shit about it, like
Oh yeah.
before all the masses really where their attention is
Yeah.
brought to it.
And think of all the
It
skills
almost
and-
feels like a Ponzi scheme. It almost
Well, that's
feels
what
like a
the-
Ponzi scheme.
Well, think of the stock market. It's the same
Like-
concept. The same concept as the stock market. Crypto is just like
Really is.
another
All-
version of market. It's another market that people
Trading.
And
All-
look, if you don't
It's
want to,
all
if you
a
think it's a
Ponzi scheme
scam,
because it's
if you
like-
think, if you think it's a scam and you're getting scammed, don't fucking participate in this market. Don't participate in any market if you think it's a scam.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is,
Right.
anyone that's losing is going to think it's a scam. Like, or they're gonna feel victimized by it. But like, really, it's all a Ponzi scheme, because all a Ponzi scheme really is like early investors reap the rewards from later investors when those later investors are promised, like, you know, higher gains, and when they don't end up getting it because they invested at the wrong time, like, it's the early investors that reap the rewards from them. So I mean, it's all really a Ponzi scheme.
I mean, it just depends. It's like also like a big game of chicken. Who's gonna cash out first?
Right. Like I always say, like, fucking basically, like, as long as you're not the last asshole buying and the last asshole selling, then you'll probably do pretty well in the markets. If you can't help but be the last person to buy, like as long as you're not the last one in and the last one out, you'll do all right. You know? Like, but if you're always the last one in and you buy high and then you end up like being the last one out and you sell low, you're gonna have a bad time.
Correct.
I used to just blame the hedge funds, like with stocks, when, you know, if I was on margin and I get a phone call from Waterhouse or Schwab, oh, you got to cover that next week. You know, they were pretty good. They give you like a week to cover, but it's like these fucking big money comes in, and you know, there's an event that happens and they sell off. Of course, they get the news first, you know, and it's the same thing with anything. If you're late to the fucking party.
What's everybody up to? I have to chime in here a little bit. I view crypto much like the monetary market, the forex, gold and silver, of course, are physical assets. But when it comes to the stock market, those companies are audited. Their financial reports are gone over. They have to create an independent firm. Now, whether they're in debt or not is another question. But you know, a factory does exist. Items go in, items come out. They have to prove those things. So
I think you're.
So with crypto, it's an entirely different thing. It's a monetary aspect. So I don't draw that type of parallel myself. That's my personal opinion. Over.
If you're waiting for a crypto company to build a physical product,
I'm not. That isn't my point. My point is it's not a physical thing. But while investing in stocks, they are selling a portion of their company to the street for funding so they can expand. If they don't need the money, they never offer it because they have enough money to expand themselves. But let's say I need $1 billion to build this factory. I don't have that type of money. I have 100 million. Okay, I'll sell you a bit of my company. That's even why it's on the street. But there are millions and millions of companies that are not on the stock exchange because they're single ownership. That's just my personal opinion. I just wanted to.
Yeah, I know. That's just probably because they're.
That's why I don't draw that parallel.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's exactly the same. I'm saying there's a lot of things that are similar to it, and the skills you learn in crypto.
Yeah, they're all spelled with English. They're spelled with letters. Okay, you can say that. Now you can draw any parallel you want.
Buys and sells, supply, demand, human beings, fear and greed. It's all the same. All the technical analysis.
There's not as many people involved in the crypto with printing money. You got so let's take the US dollar. You're printing the money, you have a press, et cetera, but there's not that many people. There's trillions of dollars. Quadrillion. This is just small potatoes. Real estate's where that's where I think it's somewhere around $3 quadrillion in land in the world. 1,000 times bigger than any stock.
All a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, yeah.
Both.
Yeah, like Musk said, it's a Ponzi scheme.
All money is a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, that's what DOGE.
Investing is a Ponzi scheme.
Anything's a Ponzi scheme.
He gave his mother Doge, right? When they were on.
Yeah.
So if she's holding it, she must be a happy camper, right? I mean,
maybe.
I forget what the price was then. Might have been down. I don't.
If he told me the time, I checked the watch.
I seriously doubt that Elon's mom needs that Doge that he gave her.
I know, right?
He's in China right now.
Well, she said
He's
this
having a
was
lot
live.
of problems right now. I think he's gonna find out this is, and you can just say I'm wrong later. As soon as he gets involved with the White House, he can't let his distraction go so bad that he loses his company. And he's in trouble right now with that Cybertruck, and China is chilling.
Yeah.
He's lost market share incredibly. He told all the factory workers working on the Cybertruck, go home.
All I've heard you talk about Elon for 2.5 years is bad things, and his net worth just
Okay,
keeps
and
growing.
that's a fact. That's a fact. I'm based it on the news. I backed it up with articles. I backed it up with news.
But you're acting like he's doing bad, but he's the most
No, I'm
wealthy man
saying
in the United States.
he has problems. He is way out there, way beyond the market, and so the market has to catch up with him. So that's tough to do. I admire many things he's done, but he's overpromised and underdelivered so many times. But it took him a long time before he had one profitable company out of 8 of them. 7 of them failed.
You know what Elon's biggest problem is, though? Counting all those stacks of money.
There you go.
Right.
You saw where they denied his pay package, though. He is not getting that $15 billion.
Clive is like a little kid. You're jelly, man. You're jelly.
Oh, well,
That's what I said. You know what I said too, Clive?
I'm reporting what's happening. He was denied $15 billion today for the second time.
But you have to understand it, and it's not to pick on you. Like when you were bringing up Gary Gensler for years before he, you admired him, and then you talk crap about Elon. Not crap, but you talk down about Elon, and then you talk up about Gary Gensler.
Okay, man runs 8 companies, 7 go belly up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not enthralled with it. When crypto is being regulated and held accountable for every action, I like that. I like enforcement. And if you look at the early videos of Gary Gensler, he was pro-crypto. He's a professor at MIT. You know, he gave speeches on it, of how great it was. But he did not like the actors. He thought they were bad actors. Over.
Well, nobody would agree right now that he did anything close to a good job about regulation. And that this is
disagree. I would disagree.
Well, you are one of very few people.
Bro. Well, no, I think there are a lot of people like me.
Yeah. No, I think that most people, it's a consensus, especially in Congress, that he did an awful job.
But they're not the secretary of the SEC head. People in Congress generally are very etc.
Have you heard what previous SEC chairmen have said about Gensler? Like previous chairmen have said that he's awful.
Volkner, and no, I'm sorry, that's a Fed chair. I'm bad. Who is the best SEC chairman? It wasn't Gary by a long time. Who would you say was the best SEC chairman?
I'm not sure, but I know that Gary Gensler's the worst.
You said you people of SEC have commented on him. Who?
Yes, former SEC chairmen have commented on Gary Gensler's.
What? Name them. Name one.
I don't know their names.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'd have to look them up, but they did comment on Gary Gensler's performance, and they say that it was subpar and that he really did everything he possibly could to stifle the crypto industry.
I would agree that. I would absolutely agree with that because he thought they were filled with bad actors. But time will tell. Time will tell. I don't want to get on that. He's gone. Let's move on.
Yeah, I was just saying, as you were talking about Elon and how Elon has all these issues, and then Gary Gensler's really had these issues in real life that have, made him not able to do his job correctly. And you praise him, and then Elon's the richest man in the United States, and then he gets shit on. I don't get it. You understand how that could be confusing?
Gary did his job. How he did it and what would have happened if he hadn't been there, we don't know. We can't go to a parallel universe and say, if Gary had not been there, what would have happened? We don't know.
Right. But why don't you have this same tone and the same approach with Elon Musk? That's where I'm.
Because I thought Gary did a good job. A. B. I think Musk overpromises and underdelivers.
That sounds like Gary Gensler.
I can name 6 different examples. Even his speed record for the Tesla doing 0 to 60 in 2.0, he cheated. He flat out cheated. He could have done it, but he had to cheat.
All right, now what did Gary Gensler do wrong?
I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I
That's
said
the issue.
he took a stance.
Bro, are
and
you
whether that
autistic?
stance, I don't think that stance was wrong. I will take that. I will take that as a on the record.
It's going over your head, though. What I'm saying is that you find every little thing about Elon that you don't like, even like little things like the speed thing, and then Gary Gensler has fucked up so much publicly, and is publicly considered a clown. And then you give him every bit of leeway.
He's gone. Musk is still here. I will stay on Musk as long as he's here. Gensler is gone. He will
Wasn't
be.
Gensler, like, isn't he basically a spoiled brat because Coinbase didn't hire him? Like this, wasn't this all because he didn't get hired?
Do you know that for a fact? I don't.
I've read
What did Gary Gensler do that was
Okay,
good?
I mean, yeah, we can make all the accusations you want, but it doesn't make it true.
What did he do that was good?
Multiple articles.
Okay, but it's the past. He's not head of the SEC. Let's move on.
What we said 10 seconds ago was the past, though. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I'm being a smart ass.
Okay.
I'm being a smart ass. I'm stepping back.
Yeah, I will bet on the new guy, and if he's pro crypto and it's succeeding, I'll be in crypto. I am in crypto. 3% of my folio is crypto related industry. That's up from 0.02% a year ago. So I've increased it by 6,000 times. 600.
We're proud of you, Clive.
Sorry?
It's scaring the shit out of me.
I said we're proud of you, Clive.
Okay. And I've made a lot of
No,
money.
I mean that sincerely.
I move on. When a company does a report, I don't care what they did. Just as the street doesn't care what they did, how much they made. It's what you're gonna make. That's what's important. If when my kid brings home a report card and I see an A plus on there, well, think you can continue that? I mean, great that you did it, but or if he comes in with a C, okay, what's our plan to make it better? I don't dwell on the past, and I've got a lot more past than anyone here.
Well, like I said before, it's funny how we started to sound more like you, and then you started to sound more like us.
I'm
like as
you're
time
trying to
went
make
by.
money. Right now, crypto has your attention. When did stocks get your attention? When crypto went sideways or down. You guys are following the crowd. I've got a 10. When I started this, I had a 30-year plan. Now, do I have a 30-year plan at 70 years old? No. Well, yeah, I plan to buy a bunch of funeral homes. Charge myself a lot of money.
In 10 years, though, with Bitcoin, you could have made more than you made with anything else in any 10-year span.
Not true. Not true.
Oh,
in 10 years? Yeah, okay, I'll give you that because I bought Bitcoin at $12.50 and sold it for $7,700. Yes, I made $250,000 on that trade.
Ethereum.
Well, it's good that you're getting involved now. Because
I'm getting involved because there's money to be made.
Well, yeah, obviously, and that's the thing is that people have talked in here the boomers don't understand blah 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 yada yada.
Well,
but it's like to see you go from someone who we thought it was peculiar how you were so against crypto or bearish on crypto and didn't believe in it, and we were like, why is he in a server that's all about crypto then? Trading crypto specifically.
Yeah,
just to keep your ear to the ground.
This is a great server of intelligent people. Most of the servers I go to, they're idiots. They're absolute idiots. I mean, at least you guys are just moral. Okay, I'm all kidding aside. You guys are very knowledgeable. I picked up a lot of information, etc. Now, prior to Sam Bankman-Fried, and when that hit, how did you guys feel about that? I mean, for God's sake, that was horrible. And then Gary came along, and then BlackRock came along. Things have changed pretty quick, damn quick. So
yeah, but so that's the thing is that it's when a revolutionary idea comes out, first it's ridiculed, then it's viciously attacked, and then it's eventually becomes accepted and then legitimized. And that transformation sort of happened in front of our eyes. Like for you personally, when you were like, "Oh, BlackRock's involved," like, "Okay, I'm in."
Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing about
I got
crypto
more to
is
lose.
that
I got more to lose than you guys. Okay, I can't start over.
It's great to see you actually sort of recognizing it more so as like an emerging market now, rather than just something that didn't have a chance in hell.
Right, and if BlackRock hadn't gotten involved, it still wouldn't have a chance in hell.
That is wrong.
But we believed in it before that happened. You know what I mean?
Let me ask this very simple question: how many of you bought in NFTs?
Yep,
Or
plenty
got
of them.
involved in NFTs? That was
Yep.
a big thing.
Yeah, plenty of them.
Yeah. How many of us bought Beanie Babies and Matchbox cars and baseball cards from the 50s, etc.? You know, there's might be more failures. But yeah, I agree. You know, hey, I was wrong, or it came around to what I like and what I think I could do with it. It's good. It's all good. But I never personally attack any of you. No, it's like
Nobody ever personally
enjoy
attacks
the
you. It's
discussion.
just the only thing we do is challenge the points that you've made in the past. That's not personal.
I understand.
But the coolest thing is for like the people that have been around, have been investing in crypto and believed in it, even when it seemed like it was fucking hopeless. They're the ones that are gonna do the best in like,
Nah,
you know,
well, I put it
the
money
upcoming
people,
like price markup.
the price, the money people are going to do the best.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that at the floor you'll hear people, a lot of your peers as well, Clive. You'll hear people talk about how dangerous it is and how risky it is, but nobody wants to buy it at the floor when it's the least risky to buy. They'd rather buy it when it's flying in the air,
Sure,
which is the most risky.
yeah.
So it's all irony.
It's sort of like when you're a 50-year-old and would you date a 20-year-old?
Fuck yeah.
With visions of getting married, or
no.
When you get to wait till you're 50, you'll look at 20-year-olds entirely different. You know, when you're 30,
they're like babies.
Well, okay, and I'm not being insulting to women by a long shot, but what do you have in common? You know,
oh no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like I am a single 40-year-old woman who regularly has 19-year-old, 20-year-olds trying to hook up with me. I have a very hard time with that, knowing one, I can be your mother. Two, I have absolutely nothing in common with you. Like, sure, the sex is great, but I want a lot more than that.
Right. I mean, I have gone on with certain people, etc., and they're like, let's go to bed. Now, you know what? Let's go to the museum. I'd rather go see an exhibit because I know I'll remember that. Just it's old fashioned, etc. But after a while, it's like, really, we've done this times, and it just I really don't want to get head down this path. But basically, it is generational. And if I come up with you guys have given me thousands of tips. I've made a ton of money off this, and I feel like I should give back. And that's the reason I have hosted. I can just sit there and just absorb and like be a sponge. But I'll give you an example. When I'm delivering pizzas, okay. Let's see, what's 20 times 300? So that's 6,000, 12,000 pizzas I've delivered. A lot of duplicates, etc. But when I got there, as a general, the guys were not getting tips, maybe 30% of the time. Now they're running almost 90%. And what's happening is more and more people I have delivered to, I push for the tip. Hey, you're having a great day here. Man, you're so smart. Your wife doesn't have to cook. I wish I'd learned that on my first 5. Or I'm taking out the pizzas. And it gets hotter as we go. There's 5 pizzas in there. I'm taking them out one by one. And I say, boy, it gets hotter as I go down. That's what they're going to tell me in the afterlife. Put a smile on their face, and they're like writing. And I see them. They're like, you know what? Here's $5. Here's $8. Not here's $1 or $0. So I've made 20 drivers' life more profitable, and in turn, they make my job easier. Okay, that's enough for me tonight. I appreciate the time, etc. Thank you.
Clive, was I or not? Because I can only speak for myself. Was I or was I not all up in your ass in the bear market about crypto? I remember.
I'm sorry, I missed that whole thing. My wife was talking to me. Can you repeat, please?
I just said during the bear market, was I not all over you about crypto? Anytime you made a comment that it was, not going to do well or something like that, I would provide evidence and plenty of facts that, hey, we're in this part of the cycle, accumulation, all these things. Did I not?
But I would have had to sit on all that money for, 3-4 years now? I've invested in other stuff. In the meantime, while I was not doing anything.
Me too.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was trading stocks too, you know that.
If I'd taken $100,000 and put it in 4 years ago, and it finally, for what I got returned on stuff I could do then, day by day by day, week by month by year, over a period of 4 years, I'd be way down. I would not have.
No.
And I'm only an advisor for 20 people. Personally, it's not my money. So just to be clear, I'm okay, but I'm not wealthy. Wealthy to me is 100 million more.
I mean, that wasn't really the question, though. It wasn't.
No, I understand, but
the
I would
question
rather.
was the fact that, he has repeatedly told you through this entire time that crypto's not a scam, that it will eventually do something. Whether you're investing in it or not has.
Oh, I understand. I understand. Okay, yes, I'll agree with that.
It was considered. At multiple times there were points, and I didn't take it offensively because I know how you are, and I'm not really going to get offended. But there was multiple times where we ended the conversation with you saying, "Okay, we're not going to go down the conspiracy rabbit hole."
No, that's true. Yeah.
I love
conspiracy. Bankman-fried took us all for a ride. We did not see that coming. Some of us did. I think Serrano did.
Leave me alone.
Kathy Woods was a scam.
You're so full of shit, dude.
I assume that.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
That's a sample that we have.
It's his impression of a soundbite, which is hilarious because our soundboard we didn't have for a little while, so now he doesn't use a soundboard; he just uses his own voice, and it's even more funny.
Oh my
You're
god!
so full of shit, dude.
Hey, you should go check out coffee.
Yeah, exactly. You might want to even look at coffee.
You might want to even look at coffee.
Oh, I plan on it, but I'm making dinner first.
Yeah, I need a coffee to be fair.
I mean, if you have coffee at night, there's something wrong with you.
Shit,
I
I
will
was
drink
eating
coffee
coffee
until the
just
second
now.
I go to bed.
Damn.
And if you haven't figured out that there's something wrong with me yet, then you haven't been around long enough.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just,
I want you to
you're
understand
just
that
different.
I've been
Oh, I've been told that my entire life.
Yeah, me too.
I've been told I'm just like everybody else.
Shut up, you weirdo. Have to give you
Fuck
shit,
you.
Ramora.
Oh shit! Is anybody watching Ethereum?
No, I'm
Yes.
watching AMP.
Like a half an hour ago,
Tell me.
I was like, Ethereum looked like it was coiling up to make a move, and now it doesn't, and now I take that back.
Yeah, ETH is
What you doing?
trying to make a run.
I don't know.
The
I've been watching
motherfucker's about
AMP.
to make a crazy move.
XRP's pulling back. Ethereum's taking the stage.
Dude, so many of these seem like they're just sitting there
I'm ready.
so antsy.
ETH just
Oh,
needs
yeah.
to go to $4,000 already.
Yes.
AMP's trying to cross
Right.
over a penny.
Fuck yeah!
I
ETH goes to
remember
$4,000. Alts are gonna go insane.
Yep.
I'm ready.
I saw somebody today predict that BTCD will have a.
We'll have a what? You went out. His phone died or something. A phone call.
They got him.
Can you hear me?
There you are.
Yeah, we can.
My bad. My bad. I meant to say. I saw somebody today post that they think Bitcoin dominance will have its all-time low this cycle.
Send it, baby. Send it.
Bold statement.
It's the flippening. Dog with hat is going to flip Bitcoin.
End it.
Imagine if XRP does.
Oh God, I would. Yeah.
I'm not even in XRP, but that would be so.
I have
That'd be funny as
XRP.
hell.
That would be so life changing for me. Like for
Yeah.
real.
If XRP was at Bitcoin's current market cap, what would the price be?
20 times the size.
So how do you even calculate that?
Well, it's at not 20, about 15.
Well-
It's at 150 billion right now, and Bitcoin's at 2 trillion roughly. So the quick math, it's about
Yeah,
15 times the size.
I think it's, what is it? Market cap divided by circulating supply gives you the price. Something like that. Let me have a look. See if I can calculate those numbers. They're long numbers. 1, 8, 9, 3, 281, 715. This is Bitcoin. 282. Let's just use that. It's roughly, 1.893 trillion dollars divided by circulating supply of XRP is 57 billion, basically.
XRP would be 13 and a half times the size it is right now.
491. Give you a price in a sec. 087. Okay, I think that's the right number. Equals a $33 XRP. Yeah, $33.18. If it was the market cap of Bitcoin. All good, man.
Crazy.
Insane.
Yeah, 10x
That's-
from it.
yeah.
Like crazy. Yeah, 10x. From its all-time high, anyway.
I don't think it's gonna go there, but I mean that'd be pretty fucking insane. I'll just be happy with $5.
Yeah, me too. Give me $5.
I'd
I'll
just
be
be
good.
happy if I got a fucking entry point.
Damn.
I think my entry point's like 0.63.
Average 33 cents, baby.
Now let's talk about
Yeah,
Doge.
nice.
Doge getting the market cap of
that's a
Bitcoin.
tournament.
That would be interesting. What does that mean?
So the Department of
Right, that
Government
number.
Efficiency is supposedly supposed to they're supposed to like retire it in like 26.
Okay. Let's go with 1.893 trillion divided by Doge's supply of 147 billion, is it? At the moment? 147 billion and 53 million. Yep. Equals a Dogecoin price of $12.80. $12.87.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But that's with Bitcoin's market cap. Bitcoin's a giant, dude. That's a lot of money. Almost 2 trillion.
Well, yeah.
Something you guys are talking about the new world reserve currency? What was that?
Yeah. But then again, look at gold. Gold is 18 trillion of Bitcoin's 2. Almost 2. 18 versus 2.
Yeah, but the thing about gold is they keep on finding more and more of it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So 17.87, which makes you think Michael Saylor's kind of onto something about the merits of Bitcoin versus gold. Like all of the merits, all of the pros about both are both like inherent with each other. Though Bitcoin does have an edge over gold on transferability. Gold has one edge over Bitcoin, and that is history. Gold has stood the test of time. Whereas Bitcoin's what?
I mean, yeah, you
13
can't
years
transfer
old?
like, you can't transfer, like what, 10,000 pounds of gold.
Right. I can't give you a kilogram of gold or 10 pounds of gold right now.
Yeah.
But I can give you that
If only
much
we
in
still
Bitcoin.
had actual promissory notes.
Yeah.
It's like, here, let me buy this house. Here's 10 pounds of gold. That shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah. And then
Then you're
you
actually gonna
can't
get robbed.
counterfeit. You can't fake Bitcoin.
Well,
I can't fake a Bitcoin transaction to your address unless I take control of 51% of the Bitcoin network, which is insane. Like, that's a lot of computers to override. That ain't happening.
To be fair to gold, when currency was backed by it, currency was a promissory note of a value of gold, and in the digital age, it would have been a credit. So I do have to. I'd rather Bitcoin than gold any day, but at the same time, I do gotta
defend gold.
Point at the fiat in that.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what fiat was originally intended to be. It was actually sound at one point because it was backed by gold. It represented your owning of gold. Like, that's gold, because gold was the money at the time. Then they made
AMP
notes.
is running. One penny one.
Money simply comes from the representation on paper, recognized by the government, that you own this much gold, and the bank holds that gold for you in the bank, and then they just, over time, it's morphed, it's evolved into fiat currencies, and it's unpegged from gold. It's got nothing to do with gold now. Gold is its own class, its own asset class, and it's got nothing to do with dollars. We measure it in dollars, though. But yeah, I think,
side note. Anybody else wish that they would, like, how DXY is the dollar against other major currencies? Wouldn't it be just so beautiful if they tacked on BTC into those currencies so that you could just constantly watch the dollar go down and down and down and see it for what it's really worth?
Yeah. If I would love to see a Bitcoin chart or a crypto chart pegged to something that was absolute stable, like did not move, because fiat changes in value, right? Like, US dollar, it gets diluted, it gets, whatever, like all of that shit. I think someone once shared a chart of what the Nasdaq or the S&P look like with inflation baked out of it. So you take inflation away from the dollar.
Oh, I love those.
You see how it actually looks, and it's not as impressive. It flattens out the stock market a little bit. It still goes up, but the valuation's not as dizzying as what it is because the dollar's getting devalued, debased over time,
Yeah, I love seeing stuff like that.
Yeah. A gallon of unleaded gas is it's the same gas that was available, 50 years ago. It does the same thing. It's the same amount, the same quantity. It didn't get magical over time. It didn't increase in usability or whatever. It's the dollar it's measured against, which got debased, that makes it appear as though prices went up. It's not that prices went up, it's just the dollar sucks. Fiat sucks in a way.
Drill, baby, drill.
Yeah. But then, obviously there's the arguments over, supply of oil. Maybe fuel was a bad example. But yeah, something that's just, of a specific set value that has no intrinsic change to its fundamentals. Like, okay, the Mona Lisa painting, maybe, I don't know. There's got to be some example. The intrinsic value, I think, is what I'm getting at. Because intrinsically, it's still the same fucking thing as 50 years ago, but it's worth different, seemingly. But yeah, the intrinsic value of Bitcoin, because some people argue that it has no intrinsic value. It actually has a lot of intrinsic value. I can send you value from my computer, from my computer in my bedroom to your computer in the US in your room, with no one in the middle, no one checking what we're doing. Like, you know, it's
cross-border.
It's public.
ETH is back
It's
above
pretty
37.
Hey, nice. Yeah, cross-border, exactly. Just me to you. Pretty damn useful to me. That's pretty intrinsic.
So, how is it? Like, I know it's possible, but how is it possible they geolocate wallets? Is that a thing?
I'm not sure. But I think it is possible. I think it's when people mess with exchanges and KYC up to them, and then they can connect the dots of where transactions have flown, like to and from, wallet to wallet.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they can trace, you know, it's like a paper trail, a digital paper trail of transactions, because the ledger's public, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then, oh, look, that's a Coinbase wallet. Oh, okay. Hey, Coinbase, who owns that wallet? And then they have to tell them, because it's like, you know, it's a matter of whatever. It's a matter of, like, a legal matter or whatever, I guess. I don't know. KYC, man. I would imagine that there's some, like, people that are involved in crypto that are completely off the radar. Like, everything's just super private. They've never KYC'd
Oh yeah,
anything.
I mean, like, isn't that Monero coin like real private?
Yeah. Just like, you know, like fully encrypted, cover their trails. Geolocate these nuts.
Well, there was one thing that I actually heard from Donnie a long time ago that I actually found very interesting. Like, I could, if I wanted to be completely off the radar with my crypto and never got onto an exchange, literally only ever had a ledger, you can set up a ledger to have, like, use the prepaid Visa cards. And you could use your prepaid Visa cards on your ledger to swap for crypto.
Yeah.
So, like, there would never be any record anywhere.
Yeah. If you can,
Very interesting.
If you're happy to pay a premium, you can take cash money, which doesn't have a tracking to you. This is why cash still exists. To a Bitcoin ATM, and, you know, buy Bitcoin onto a wallet that has never seen a KYC or been on an exchange, involved with an exchange, sending or receiving from exchanges. That's off the grid. But yeah, like, I don't know. It depends what kind of investigation powers they have, or what they're able to, how they're able to investigate.
You need more degrees of separation.
Yeah, there'd be people that know how to do that shit, how to cover their tracks.
Like, you need to it needs to be off your IP. It needs to be off of a different. Like, you need to be off of a device, like completely separate devices.
All trails.
Is that what the tornado cache?
Never let it ping near your. Never use something that's going to ping off of a tower where you live.
Yeah.
Like, if you're trying to really cover your ass and never get caught for it, never have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Because even using your own internet with a VPN, that's not going to work to cover your ass.
Sure.
Because all they have to do is go subpoena your ISP, and they're going to give them everything.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, if you use your own device, if you don't clear your cookies and your cache, everything that you did is just stored up in your web browser.
Seems easy to just move to Dubai, and where they don't care about your crypto activities. There's no authority over there to, like, collect revenue off it or tax it or whatever.
y'all
I mean,
see?
taxes are fine. Just need to be.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Just be good.
Yeah, dude.
Can't be the dog shit that it is currently.
I endorse paying taxes. I mean, we live in a country. We benefit from our country functioning the way it does because we pay taxes. Yeah, it's the system, man. What gets taxed and at how much rate? That's where the debate comes in, I guess.
Do you guys get income tax?
Yeah, in Australia, it's pretty similar to the US. Yeah.
I thought you guys get bent over. Don't you guys lose like 50, 60% of your income?
I don't know what percentage. It just depends on the bracket you're in. You know, if you're a low income earner, you're not going to get taxed like the rich. But yeah, the high income earners pay like a hefty amount of tax. Yeah, if you want to, it's kind of like if you want to earn 5 million into your pocket, you have to go out and make 12. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Yeah, something like that.
Damn.
Taxman will take.
Yeah, even the little things like beer over there is so expensive.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
My brother is kind of a liar. Are your cigarettes really like $25 a pack?
Yeah, it's the most expensive. Well, one of the most expensive countries to buy cigarettes. Yeah.
But it is like a pack of 25 cigarettes.
Oh yeah. 25 cigarettes. I think we sell them for like $75.
Jeez,
God
Pete's, man.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
like,
so glad I
they're
don't
like
smoke.
$8 here, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Man, I remember going to Uluru and it was like $40 for a medium-sized thin crust pizza with American cheese. Oh my gosh!
But that's Australian dollars too, and our currency is very weak. Like it's a weak. It's like worth.
When I was there, it was like 70. I think it was like 70 cents per Aussie.
Yeah, one Aussie dollar would buy you 70 US cents. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty bad.
Okay,
at the
so that's
moment,
gonna still finish.
Yeah, it's had parity before, like where it's dollar for dollar, back in like 2012, I think it was. But yeah, it's just under 65 cents now. It's 64.7 at the moment. So it's an expensive holiday to go to America at the moment as an Aussie. Everything's just shut the bed. Aussie dollar.
Hey, if you come out to Utah, you can get freaking shrimp fajitas for like $14.
Good.
Sorry.
Rick, do poor people just not smoke cigarettes in your country?
Yeah, that's right. Poor people definitely don't smoke cigarettes. Or they pick up the cigarette butts off the street and they break them apart and collect the unburned tobacco. And then eventually they collect enough where they can roll a cigarette out of that.
How much is like a bag of tobacco?
A bag
would
of
it
it? Like a pouch?
Yeah, like would it be
lot.
cheaper just to buy the bag and then roll your own?
Yeah, that used to be the case. I think, you used to have people that would buy the pouch and do all the self-rolling. Buy papers and filters and all that.
I would hope that'd be cheaper. I'm not trying to sit up there and roll 30 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you think, hey, that can be like a side hustle though.
Facts, it really could, dude, over there.
What you do is you buy you just buy the tobacco, you roll them, and you just start selling them half price.
Yeah, man.
And you still probably make more money.
Places get robbed in
hustling
Australia
on
for their
big.
cigarettes because of how expensive they are. Like, yeah, that's like a high target item for thieves.
Well, plus most of it's probably imported too, right?
Yeah, like Winfield and all that stuff. Yeah, Marlboro.
Yeah,
Is
like
weed a big no-no over there?
Pardon?
Is weed a big no-no over there?
Yeah, pretty much every state it's illegal. I think the Australian Capital Territory and South Australia have a little bit more relaxed laws about it, but there's medicinal. Like you can get a medicinal sort of pass, or like
I wonder what a gram goes for over there.
High school prices, bro. Like $20 a gram.
No, you're paying 50.
Yeah.
XRP's currently trying to hold like a support on the 200 EMA 15-minute chart. Seems to be like riding that at the moment, but it's definitely flattened out. You can see that EMA line has gone from like a climb to like a plateau. Which probably just means consolidation. It's just chilling.
I saw somewhere today somebody filed for a Solana ETF.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I think I saw that too.
Same with XRP. What was it? Wisdom Tree?
Sure XRP will get a ETF.
Yeah. All the big boys are getting one. Makes you think, how long is it going to be before they start talking about a DOGE ETF?
Yeah, DOGE ETF. I was just about to say that.
I think it'll happen. With this government, it's probably the best chance that it has.
The DOGE thing, I think Elon and Vivek came out and said they're retiring that in like 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
like,
I think there's like an
government
expiration date.
I don't know if have they said they're retiring it. I know the goal Trump gave them was by like April of 2026 or some date in 2026 to cut 1.7 trillion of waste from the government.
Yeah, I think a few days ago, I think it's on Twitter, like they put out some date where they're gonna shut it down after.
That makes sense. They go in there and clean things up and get rid of waste. And
Yep,
it would be wasteful to keep it, you know.
But the sad part is what when the new administration comes, like a next administration, all that shit will be just back.
No, it won't just be back because they have to appropriate the funds for it, and the funds will be gone. So it'll have to go through Congress to get funded.
Yeah, but depending on who's in Congress, that shit would probably get passed.
I think now that people are going to actually be watching a lot more, now that we've actually seen some of where our government spending is going and what it's funding, I think people might actually pay attention a little bit more now, and I don't think that they're going to be able to get shit through as easily.
Well, most of it's like funding shit that's like overseas. It's like, why are we funding stuff overseas?
Yeah, like $1 billion today Biden sent to Africa. I don't know why.
But yet, you know, the people in like North Carolina and stuff like that, they had to pay back that $700. It's like, no, why don't you just take that $1 billion and put it into helping the people there? What the fuck's wrong with you?
He could have pumped Doge with that money, bastard.
Or he could just bought Bitcoin.
Well, they're trying to sell their Bitcoin. They fucking moved it today.
Oh, they moved it again?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they moved it again. I just saw where they moved a shit ton of it.
Yeah,
the U.S. government?
No, he's probably trying to move it into Hunter Biden's wallet.
Yeah, they moved a lot of the Bitcoin from the Silk Road shit.
No, I thought they were going to hold it because I thought that Congress would have to approve them selling it. They can't just sell it.
I don't think they've sold it. I mean, I don't know, but I feel like we'd probably know.
No, we wouldn't. The government would probably sell it and then say they lost it, just like how, you know, magically they lose,
Or
$40 some odd billion out of the Pentagon's budget.
They sell it over the counter and the price doesn't move.
Yeah, they sell it to like Argentina or something. Or no, never mind. They'll just give it to somebody. They won't even sell it. They'll just give it here. You guys sell it. That way, you guys can get the money off of it.
Dude, if they did that, bro, just because Trump's coming in office, like, that's so shady. Because, like, I mean, you would think Trump would just buy it all back.
Well, I mean,
and it'll be at a higher price too. So it's like it's to make him look bad. I hear what you mean.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think just the whole government and then like even the states, like they're wasteful spending on stupid shit. That's the problem. Like the government's gotten too big, and they're like the problem is like none of us like citizens can go out, get multiple credit cards, and then just keep on spending and spending and spending, and then don't have to worry about paying nothing back, you know?
But they can.
Yeah. It's like, basically they have like a government, like I'm all for like the CIA and all them other things, you know, doing all their shady shit they got to do. Like, I don't really have a big problem with that. It's us giving other money to countries that we can't really, you know, that basically don't like us. That's my issue.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Or it doesn't benefit us. Like, they don't have to pay us back in the long run. Like, if there's something kind of like beneficial, like, hey, you know, we give you this, and then in return, we get some of your or we get like your material or something like that in exchange. But it's not like that. It's just like, oh, here's some money to help your people, but yet we have homeless and people that need it here, but yet, oh no, they're fine.
I don't know. You just think they would have saw what happened in Germany and realized it's not a good idea to sell.
But yeah, I think most of the Congress people don't give a shit. They have their money. They don't care. They basically look at it as a blank checkbook that they can just do over with whatever they want with. So they don't care about making money for the U.S. government. They just spend. So Bitcoin and all this other stuff, it doesn't really matter to them. All they see is the extra money that they can spend on some other BS program. Or study.
I just got to do a mini survey. Who in here is still buying at these prices? Who's buying stuff at these prices?
Alts. There's a couple alts, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few I'm looking at, but I'm actually just waiting to my sellers to hit.
Wait, are you surprised that people like buying shit into price discovery? Because that shit happens.
I was buying a
with
little
literally
mirror
everything.
the other day.
Oh,
at
I know,
$6.
but we all learned from the past 4 years.
I think we're still early enough in the cycle. I keep hearing people say like, "Oh, I mean, there's no entry points now." There's plenty of entry points, especially like look at XRP. You're like, "Oh my God, like who would enter XRP here?" Like if you want an XRP position, enter here. Don't enter big. Enter with 25% of what you want invested in it. And if it goes down, you've still got a lot to DCA. If it goes up, you can just keep adding to the position until you're all in. Like there's entry points anywhere.
Correct.
Plus,
Yeah, the problem with XRP is that it was between 30 and 50 cents for 4 years and nobody wanted it then. Now they want it when it's above $1 because that's the way that people work. They don't like to get into anything unless it looks like it has momentum.
Correct.
Right, but I think when like people constantly say there's no entry point, like so no one else can get in the market now. Like we're just done with this cycle. People like if I didn't already have XRP, like I think XRP is gonna go between $8 and $12 maybe. Like if I didn't have any that I bought at 50 cents and I didn't buy any in the last week or two as it went up, like I might be looking to enter right here. It wouldn't be a all in on like what I want my full XRP bag to be, but I would take a small entry and then figure out what I'm doing from there. If it goes down, I DCA in, which would help my average. If it just shot up like crazy, I would DCA in on the way up and my average would kind of slowly follow me, but I would build my position and set close stop losses.
I just mean on this current step. I'm still bullish, but I mean how we can totally wick down 30% in all across the board any moment.
Well, yeah, because I mean, there's still a lot of longs. You got to think people are still holding, so anything can happen. But most of this is starting to build like a floor, or like a what do you want to call it? Is it a resistance or not a resistance? It's a
support.
Yeah. So basically, most of these are building support, like XRP, XLM, DOGE. Like DOGE is trying to build, it has a new support at what, 40, 41.
Yeah, like look at Bitcoin. Like if you were like, damn it, I missed Bitcoin. I really wanted to be on Bitcoin. Buy 10% of what you want in Bitcoin now. Set another set a buy limit 30% down. That's way bigger. So if we get a dip, you take advantage of it.
Correct.
But at least if it does just shoot right to 120 from here, you're not left with zero Bitcoin. You still
Ooh,
have some
Bitcoin.
skin in the game.
Price action on Bitcoin.
Oh no, going up or going down?
Up.
Oh,
it's pumping. On the
Yeah, don't ever be surprised by the masses buying shit when it's breaking out. Like that's
really pumping.
pretty typical. That's why we want to get in as people that like, you know, that are desiring to have an edge over retail and even some institutional money. You want to get in an accumulation, but it's not going to make a difference for, you know, the masses that just like buying green candles.
correct. Or they haven't been, or they haven't, they haven't been used to an actual bull run.
Yeah, this is an echo chamber, man. Most people, they don't know a fucking thing about this shit. They just buy it because they think it's easy money and it's quick. You know what I mean?
Well, it's easy money if you're able to watch it.
I'm not surprised. I was just asking you questions. All.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
Sorry.
I get. It was a valid question. I mean, if anybody in here is, you know, talking about dumping massive bags into the market with shit that, you know, the RSI on the weekly is at above a 70, that's a little questionable. I agree, but my point was, don't ever underestimate people's stupidity either. Even people that have been around, bro. Because there's when the FOMO comes, people get desperate, bro. It's just the way it works.
That's why it's like whenever somebody asks a question, like either in this Discord or another one, it's kind of like I just say, I go, I'm not letting you know nothing. Like it's like I'm not gonna take I'm not gonna get blamed for something.
Yeah, another thing too that I've been thinking about, it's like, how many people do you really want to know about this shit, man? Like, because the more people that find out how this shit works and get interested, like, the more that the pie needs to be split. So I'm fine with as many idiots as possible, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of fine with it, but then like I kind of feel bad if like they lose like more than what they can actually afford.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, they shouldn't be playing. They shouldn't be in the market if they can't afford to.
But that's the problem. Some people, some people just want a windfall, or try to, be
Change
financially.
You can though.
Correct, but
yeah,
you can, but you got to be careful. You can't just be like,
it.
oh, I'm gonna empty out my 401k of like 80 grand and just YOLO it into something, and then all of a sudden it just goes down 30%.
And this is where you learn the ropes. You do get burned in the first, your first involvement. I did, but I'm not. I think that's a common story. Like some people, maybe they nailed it. First year in, I've never had a losing year. I've only ever made massive gains. Well, hats off to you. That's great. But I'm not like that. A lot of people aren't like that. Most people aren't like that. You have to learn. You have to get burned.
Yeah, but most people just want. They just want to know. Hey, what's this? What's this? What's this? They don't want to just. Like for me, it's like if I want to let somebody know about something.
Yeah, they just want the fish. They don't want to know how to fish.
Yeah, but it's like nobody wants
crazy right now.
Yeah,
people see the volatility and they say, "Wow, I can put a couple $100 in here and I can make a couple $100 within a couple days." That's why people come running to this shit.
That's it.
Yeah, but they can also lose a couple $100 too.
Right, exactly, and they usually do.
And they'll learn that. Yep. One way to learn.
Yeah, and we're at the point in the market where if they can learn patience very quickly after they make a mistake and feel like, oh shit, now my position's upside down, I gotta sell. No, we're at the point in the market where no, you're gonna have to ride this out. It's gonna come back up and get you. Don't worry about it. But you're turn $100 into $200 in 3 days is now gonna, if we had a big pullback right now, it might turn into 3 weeks, and you're gonna, during those 3 weeks, you're gonna start watching the charts and start learning, and by the time it gets back up to your bag, you're gonna be a lot more educated and make better decisions moving forward.
Right, like me, I came in. Was it probably the year of? Was it the? Yeah, it was the year of the FTX collapse. It was the start of that year, where everything got the run up, everything was going hot. DOGE, was doing its thing. but then around what was it? November, the FTX collapsed. Well, I
So
didn't
you-
get out fast enough, but I wasn't going to sell at a loss. So I just
What part-
basically been holding and just averaging down this whole
What
entire
part of
time.
that year? What part of that year did you get in? Of that, because that was
I
2022.
think it was like March.
March of 2022. Okay, so like
Yeah.
yeah, not too
You got in
far
right
after
before
the top.
both.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Luna
came
happened in May.
Yeah, you came in after Russia invaded Ukraine, roughly around that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha. I know that period of time. That's that volatility that happened around April. Yeah, March.
Another thing to mention too. This shit is advanced, man. It seems very basic at the in the principles and the fundamentals, but being able to buy something when nobody else wants it and hold on to it for 2 years sounds a lot easier than it actually is in application.
Yeah, it's a test of faith, that's for sure. You have to have faith in it.
This is basically.
You cut out. This
Yeah,
is
we lost you.
basically. This is basically what. Out.
They got him.
My Discord would get on me, so maybe it did it to him too.
What happened?
Just all of a sudden my mic wasn't working, and it's happened
Yeah,
like 3 times since I've been in here.
Well, it's
Yeah.
been glitchy for me. Like if I got out of it and was like looking at Coinbase on my phone, and I get back in here on my phone, to push the button, I noticed that you got to tap around before it can work again.
What push-to-talk key do you guys use?
I'm on my phone in the middle.
The one that you got to hit the button and hold it down for the Discord.
Control, because it's not something that you use all the time for other things.
Oh, you're talking about on like the PC. Oh.
Yeah, I do too, but it makes it a pain in the ass dragging charts around or clicking between charts or something. So I'm kind of hunting for a new button.
Caps lock.
I might use the tilde.
The reason my mic's fucking up is because I'm using.
Yeah, just use something that you don't use to like when you're typing in general or anything like that.
Get one of those foot pedals.
Yeah, don't use a space bar like Clive.
Yeah, Clive use the space bar, so every other word, in between every word, he fucking clicking his mic.
Yeah, when I heard him say that crypto had no chance without BlackRock earlier, I was like, God damn.
No, I think BlackRock, like Vanguard and all this is, with the ETF is just helping it more than, like, it's early, like it's just advancing it a lot faster than what it was intended for. That's how I think about it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because, like, if we didn't have it, I don't think we would be up in the 90s. I think it would probably be around in the 50s, maybe 60s and 70s. Somewhere floating around there. We wouldn't be, all the way at almost 100K this fast.
Yeah, I think I heard, I was watching Rick's stream the other day, and Static said this is a catch-up cycle. I think I agree with that.
Well, because also you got to think COVID. I mean, that put a big delay on stuff. And then FTX, that put another big delay, in the markets. Because even during both of them times, everything was, I wasn't around for COVID, but I was able to kind of like look in the past, looking at how what stuff did. And it's like, yeah, that took a big, chunk out of everything.
FTX too.
That's what I'm saying. Like I experienced FTX. Like I never, like most of my bags, I didn't sell because everything was dropping so fast. I'm like, I'm not going to sell at, a 15% loss. I go, I'll just write it down and just have extra money. And I was basically averaging in these past couple of years.
Do you guys think MicroStrategy has the potential to be this cycle's FTX?
I don't know.
No.
That would be so amazing.
No, I don't.
That
I
would
don't
give
either,
a crazy
but
bottom.
I've heard people talk about that, and it just makes me think.
He's not going to sell though. Like that's the thing. There's a lot of people that are hedging. Like there's a lot of people that are trying to short his shit, but he has too much faith in it.
If he sells, his company's going underwater. He can't.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think he's going to sell.
Comparing Michael Saylor, because I saw that video. I think Crispy shared it with me earlier today. Comparing Sam Bankman-Fried to Michael Saylor is fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
That is a hilarious comparison. It's not even close, man. Sam Bankman-Fried was a fucking phony to begin with. The dude was he was a fucking little spoiled bitch who got spoiled by his politically inclined parents and put into a role and basically got clapped on purpose, man. That's the way I see it. That whole thing was a self-destruction.
So fucking rich if he wouldn't have just been a fucking asshole. He would be so rich right now.
I think it was all orchestrated, bro. At least on behalf of the people that were involved that aren't Sam Bankman-Fried. I'm pretty sure that it was, well, maybe not orchestrated, but it was calculated. Let me put it that way.
Oh, yeah,
That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I'm sure. But like, just imagine, like, if he would have just played it straight and just ran FTX, like, he'd be so fucking rich.
The dude was jacked on Adderall.
He was a patsy for sure.
Dude, they were fucking on beanbags in the office, and they were all smelly. And he's on Adderall and shit, dude. The dude was a fucking. He wasn't no CEO. It was a joke the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, did you see like their offices? They weren't even offices.
It was a complete fucking meme, dude. The whole situation. There needs to be documentaries about it because it doesn't make any sense.
I think honestly, there should be
No,
a
I
movie.
think that there were people above
should be a
him that
movie
were
made.
controlling shit, and he was just a patsy.
The amount of money he donated to the Democrats. I mean,
Yep, exactly. Dude,
And,
did you
and
see
the Republican
the
donations were
balance
to
sheet?
like the extremist ones.
I just got back. I can only assume you guys are talking about SBF.
Yeah, dude. Did you see their balance sheet? What they had on their balance sheet? I mean, come on, man.
FTT. Yeah, that's fucking. There are documentaries about it, bro. There are.
Dude, they had on their balance sheet.
One of them is
it was
called-
full of shit coins that weren't even like. It was a meme.
Dude, well, that's
basically.
all right because at one point, Crypto.com, like 75% of their holdings was Shiba Inu.
It's fine holding a different coin. The issue with FTX was that they held Serum and FTT, and those were their main holdings, which were their tokens.
There was all types of problems up in that.
Yeah, they were
They basically fucking
their own tokens.
They artificially inflated the price of their own token to make it look like they were worth more than they really were, so that they could get other people to invest in their shit and loan them money. Like they got people to loan them money because they made it look like they were worth all this fucking money when really they had just all they did was overinflate the price of their own token artificially.
Yeah, this is what everyone does. It's what Mashinsky just got fucked with for Celsius. He's about to go do 30 years.
Oh damn.
They didn't. That's what they all do. It's fine to do that. It's totally cool, but not when your reserves are 50% FTT and then another 20% Serum, so you only have 30% left over. That's not your own shit.
Dude, he had what's her face from Alameda yield farming on fucking DeFi games as like her full-time gig, like 9 to 5. They were there was nothing that was being done there that was professional, man. It was a fucking meme the whole entire time.
Dude, weren't they like 20 years old?
That shit, there's no way it was real, dude. I don't believe it.
Mid-20s, late
20s.
20s.
Dude. That shit was fake. The whole thing was just a setup fake thing, in my opinion. There's no way that shit was real. They were fucking on beanbags in the office, dude. Like, what?
Wasn't there a whole
It's all
FTX
fake.
arena?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, they sponsored a bunch of fucking arenas and sports teams or whatever. Not that they sponsored them. They were advertising. They partnered with them so that they were advertising them. Like FTX is everywhere. Like at that point.
They advertised on the Gumball 3000 when they were doing the Dubai Gumball. They were advertising with them too. They had their logos all over their fucking cars and shit. And then once all that news came out, they most of the guys are starting to rip the tags off their cars for it.
Oh shit. Yeah, fucking. There's a whole lot of crazy stuff like that going around back then.
Every
But
cycle... Go ahead, my bad.
Well, all I was gonna say was, if anybody wants to go through like a really comprehensive breakdown and like step by step like analysis of what actually took place.
Oh, please
There's
no.
there's a really good documentary. It's called Ruin, RUIN, and it's about crypto and like the rise and fall of like FTX and like all kind of, and like the 3 hours in Luna and all that shit was in. I think they threw a little bit of that in there too, but it was mainly focused on just like the rise and fall of Bitcoin and like what was going on in the industry and like what the big players were doing at the time. But they put like, they emphasized, like they put like a heavy focus on Sam and what happened at FTX.
It's pronounced RUN, right? Like it's ruin, but it's pronounced RUN, right? I think it's
RUN? RUN?
Ruin, money, ego, and deception at FTX.
I just don't understand how somebody could be that jacked on methamphetamines every day and in that position. They clapped the fuck out of him. They said, this fucking titty boy is about to get clapped.
Dude, there's some of the biggest CEOs, some of the biggest CEOs and corporate execs are fucking yacked or methed or fucking heroined out of their minds every day.
You ever listen to the Wolf of Wall Street guy and how much Quaaludes and stuff like that he was on?
Elon on
but I mean, dude, but
I wouldn't have gone about it the same way.
That's high functioning, that's successful, that's on drugs consistently.
Elon is on ketamine.
That's the best thing about it. You wouldn't know unless they told you.
Yeah,
right, because they're not
like,
doing it every day.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, if I wouldn't have done the unethical shit that SBF did, like, no way, not a chance. But if I had as much money as that guy, like, I'd be living probably the same fucking way. Aside from like the really weird shit, like fucking potentially kid touching and fucking orgy, weird orgy shit, and like sex
at
cults.
least, I would hope at least you'd fuck hotter bitches.
Tom, I think
definitely for sure.
Excuse me, Tom. I think you'd actually be surprised by how many high functioning addicts there are out there. For example, you ever hear the story about Obama was doing crack and getting blowjobs from men and would go on stage and knock it out of the park? So.
Hey, isn't that what happened to a chef? He got found in the bottom of the ocean. Found in the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, but dude, you see, like, I feel like for every one of those, there's 3 dudes that are like not doing any of that.
Oh, there's
and, like,
a million
living healthy.
for every one that there is. Yeah, it's not a majority.
Big Mike.
Right.
But there's still a lot that are.
Yeah,
I believe it.
I mean, there's plenty of execs. You're talking about the world of finance and stuff. I mean, it's not like they were smoking crack. They were taking Adderall patches. That's nothing. You get a fucking prescription
You
for
guys
that.
ever heard of Vyvanse?
Yeah, my doctor gave it to me.
Yeah, bro, that shit'll have you fucking geeking for 8 hours straight.
It's legal.
Yeah, they were just weirdos.
My doctor says
fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the same percentage of just normal people that do drugs every day. You know what I mean? It's just that so happens that the same percentage hits for CEOs.
You know how many people do drugs, bro? Because
The only thing that makes the difference
like
is
50%.
the only thing that makes the difference is their story was plastered into our faces. For us specifically as crypto enthusiasts.
I mean, I get why that blows Crazy's mind though, personally, because like the small handful of times that I've messed with harder things, I can't imagine properly, bathing myself, let alone running a Fortune 500 company.
Like, bro, that's
for me,
you get a tolerance, you get used to it.
I get the productivity thing. I get the. I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Ethereum. Could just keep an eye on Ethereum. I think.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm waiting for fucking 5Gs.
Yep.
Just
go
look
ahead,
at it.
Tom.
No, but for me, I guess it's more of like how competitive it is in the business world. I get the productivity thing. Like if you're gonna take amphetamine and it's gonna make you work harder. But dude, there's a bounce back for everything. You know what I mean? Those guys end up doing that for 5 years and then they end up going crazy or so. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's not something that's sustainable, and it's so competitive in the business world and in the corporate world that if there's a guy that can do what you're doing without that, he's gonna swallow you whole.
Bro, when you're 23 years old You can feel like you can do anything. Like,
Yeah,
you
but
feel like you can do
dude,
whatever
look
the
what
fuck you
I
want.
mean. He's the perfect example of what happens though when you do that. It's not sustainable. The dude ended up, growing man titties the size of my head. Like it was a wreck. Like that is the product of that type of
That's
lifestyle.
what you think the worst. That's what you think the worst part of that was.
He should have supplemented with testosterone at least.
The
I mean,
worst part of
this
it
is
is people
just
love money.
He was a soy boy though.
But this is just what happened with him. Like, I know a couple fully functioning heroin addicts where they shoot up heroin every fucking night. They're making $5 to $10 million a year, and they don't even fucking try.
Now that's fucking crazy. I could
That's
never
rock
concentrate.
But I'm just
on
saying,
being fucking stoned.
there are some motherfuckers out there who do copious amounts of drugs and make embarrassingly ridiculous money.
They're enigmas though. That's like what's his
How the
name?
fuck do I do that?
What was the rock star that was doing heroin until he was 80 and he died of just old age and he was doing heroin every day?
Oh, Keith.
Keith.
That's what my dad told me when I'm like, "What, Dad? Why the fuck
Keith
did you do so
Richards?
much coke when you were
Yeah.
young?" I was
It's
like, "Dad,
honestly-
why'd you do so much coke when you're young?" He's like, "Dude, you could do it and get away with it." Keith Richards or whoever the fuck. I'm like, "Dude, you're talking about one dude out of a million. The other 99% died young."
What's funny though is I feel like the 80s rock stars that were just yayoed out for fucking 20 years straight, like damn, they had the secret sauce on that one.
Their shit was pure, probably.
It was just good, clean cocaine.
Yeah.
Dude,
but
haven't
just
you
the
ever
strain
seen
on
that
your
movie
heart.
Blow?
Man,
Yeah, it
remember
wasn't
you could just
laced
get
with
that good
anything.
Colombian shit with no fentanyl. Damn, the good old days.
And then
Yeah,
you had Courtney
dude, that
Love's dad in
movie.
the CIA giving her heroin to give out to all the bands coming out.
That movie Blow with Johnny Depp.
Those deaths were a bunch of speedballs, though. So they were cutting heroin and coke. They were fucking around with the devil. Like
dangerous to do all
River
this nowadays.
Phoenix. What's his name? Phoenix.
Oh yeah,
Queen
but he was
Phoenix,
just
River
fucking
Phoenix's
those
son.
River
speedballs and
Phoenix.
shit.
Yeah.
But
He was
River
so
Phoenix
young.
and fucking damn, what was the white guy's name that did the comedy?
Sam
The fat
Kinison?
guy.
Right down.
Sam Kinison?
Oh
No, hold on. The fat guy from SNL, fucking from
Chris Farley.
Chris Farley,
Or-
yeah, Chris Farley. Fucking, he took it a little too far. He
Yeah.
could have been a good one.
Yeah, but he took it too far with everything.
John Belushi was his idol, even shit. Sorry, I totally interrupted somebody.
Lane Staley of
so drugs.
James, that was a tragic story. Like his whole career, it just got derailed.
Yeah, it was.
Great band.
Alice
He's a good
in Chains
comedian too.
Unplugged
Hold
was
on, I'll
one
figure
of
it
the
out.
Best albums ever.
Yeah, man. Made a lot of good music, but yeah, it's tragic.
Do you know who made a lot of good music and I didn't appreciate it till like 2-3 weeks ago? It was
Tommy Lee.
Ozzy, man. Ozzy made some
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
great fucking music. I just watched his induction
cool.
into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I was like, "Fuck, I forgot he wrote all these fucking songs."
Yeah.
And
Dude,
God
when I
damn,
was a little
how
kid-
is he still fucking alive? Snorting his own
Yeah.
piss and shit.
Dude, that's a good
When
one.
when I was a little kid, right, I didn't like the Beatles, and I was like talking to my cousin. I was like, "Why do you
Oh,
even
you
like
crazy
these
as
guys? Like
fuck.
they're not even good." He's like, "Yeah, kid, just wait till you're older."
Damn.
He's like,
Wait till
"You'll
you can
understand
do
when
drum-
you're older."
The
He wasn't
Beatles are
lying.
goated, man. What a
Yeah,
what a
they still
great
are.
fucking group, man. I mean, their music is virtually perfect in my opinion.
I agree with that.
I like
Yeah,
hippie
very-
Beatles.
They're the fucking
I don't
best.
Like the
Like-
poppy, I want to hold your hand Beatles. I don't really like that much, but the hippie Beatles are cool to me.
Yeah, Rubber
I like
Soul.
the
or
post
more-
LSD Beatles the best.
Lennon,
Oh,
Lennon
yeah,
went on that
exactly.
phase where all he did was write love songs.
I think they said on Rubber Soul was their cannabis album. Like that's when they first started doing anything, and then Sgt. Pepper's was like, the LSD and the all the crazier shit.
Dude, yeah, they like disappeared. They went to like India or some shit for like a few years
Yeah.
and stopped touring and like said that they were gonna break up as a band, like they were
Yeah.
gonna like split up, and then like they
Yoko-
came out with that album. It was like all like supposed
George
to be like
stayed
that
there
they
for
were
a long
undercover.
Just look at Yoko Ono and John Lennon. Like, what the fuck? That's such a
Have you-
random like tangent that he went on. Like,
Have you guys
yeah.
ever looked at the songs that from the Beatles that are banned?
No.
Little child.
Chill out.
I saw her standing there.
Chill out. You ain't
You're,
about to do that.
you're 16. You're beautiful in your mind.
Oh, I believe that, dude. Back then, that shit was normal though, and I'm not making excuses for it because I don't think it's normal at all. But for some reason, back in the 70s and the 60s, that shit was normal.
Well,
Shit, even in the 80s.
even kids back then were getting married at 17, 18, so 16 is not too far of a leap.
I saw her standing there. Begins with, she was just 17. You know what I mean?
Who was the director that married his Asian stepdaughter?
Oh,
Woody
Allen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Elvis too.
He
has
was a
some
fucking
suspect
pedo.
shit. Elvis had some suspect shit too.
Didn't Great Balls of Fire guy marry his 15-year-old cousin?
That is insane. What the
Goodness
fuck is wrong with these
gracious,
people?
great
You're,
balls
He was
of fire.
you're
19
famous and you're
still.
marrying your cousin. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, bro, you didn't realize you had so many more options?
And
What
then you
the
hear the
fuck?
lyrics of the song, and you're like, is he talking about her? That's... Ooh.
He's a cousin fucker.
Yeah.
Good old white boys.
West Virginia.
Letting our race down.
Man, you guys never
some
fail to
bullshit.
fucking bring the conversation into some weird shit.
Gotta watch out for them
Eminem's
West
fucking
Virginia
best
boys.
music came when he was fucking off the sauce.
Why are you guys being so weird in the voice
Yeah,
chat?
he
You guys
really
are
sold
weird.
out.
Weird in the general.
Eminem sold out too. His shit is trash and has been trash for a while.
We
Yeah,
lied.
his last good shit was like 2004, like Curtain Call or some shit, and then like after like relapse or recovery, it's 100% trash.
I'd even
But
say
his
recovery
like first
wasn't bad.
3 or 4 CDs put him on the goddamn Mount Rushmore, in my opinion.
Wait, who?
Who?
Rick
Who
James?
cares?
Are we live
No,
on
Eminem.
YouTube?
I've never been a big Eminem fan. I remember when
Oh,
8
no.
Mile came out, I was like, this shit is pretty cool, but I never really liked his music that much, to be honest.
His mom died
dude.
today.
I liked it when he was funny. When it was less...
Yeah.
anger.
Go gadget dick,
Anger
whip that
gimmick.
shit out. Ain't no doubt about it. Cause an earthquake and a power outage. Fuck yeah, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious back in the day.
Music was so different back then, dude.
Any Frank Zappa friends? Because that's pretty weird.
Random though that Eminem's mom died today.
I know.
Did she really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I didn't mean to give you mushrooms, girl.
I don't want to bring you to my world.
Hopefully
you.
he ain't still mad at her, and he's
Like, I ain't gonna
solved
lie,
that issue.
I
Watch the
fuck with
beef? I
8
don't
Mile
know,
movie
dude.
more than his music.
Is he still pissed off at his mom that she was a shitty
No.
parent? Hopefully
She just
didn't
died,
bring
I
up the
read.
grave.
I remember
I
she
read she
sued him.
just died today, actually, I think.
He actually, I think,
Yeah.
didn't he come out saying that he regrets like all of his shit that he is saying in like the old albums?
Oh
I'm sure
no.
that
I
shit's
don't know
dark,
like that.
dude. He was talking about killing his mom and shit, dude. That shit was fucking dark. I
Well,
watched
no,
it.
he was. Well, he was
Yeah,
talking about killing
fucking
his.
Kim and shit. But
his
damn, that shit
yeah,
was good.
Kim.
I never
Kim was
really
the
got
worst.
that either, man. When I heard that, I was like, this is fucking weird, man.
This
Like,
is
why do
dark.
people like this shit?
And
Like
if
the
I
song where
ever
it starts out with him dragging a body through the grass. On
Yeah.
the first...
Yeah, right.
No, it was on. It was off the highway into the
that's-
cornfield.
I think that's about
I
his
think
girlfriend.
I think the allure of it was, bro, he was so good at telling his story with like fucking the
Right.
most crazy rhyme schemes that like, yeah, he might be talking about killing his baby mama, which okay, then you can kind of like relate to being in like a crazy situation. But then he just like finessed the fucking rap game so hard that it was like, damn, I rock with this shit.
Yeah,
I
his
love
writing
the
was spectacular.
in the tip cup.
Well,
You
all his
mean-
stuff was like a story.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
You mean
It
how
was very different for
you
that
mean how-
time too.
you
So
mean
I mean,
how-
it was crossing into that pop world
Right.
where people who didn't necessarily like rap liked his stuff because it was poppy too.
It was
I love.
catchy. Yeah.
Hey, what do you guys think about Stan?
What do you think about Ken? What's his name?
Dude.
Calling from Connecticut.
From Connecticut, little bitch.
About
You want to
about
get a
the
hotel
line-
room with me?
About the
You
line.
want me to lick your ass, Eminem?
Yeah, but the other part was when he started. Oh, sorry, go for it.
It's okay. You remember the line, if I ever gave it to any singer in showbiz, it'd be Jennifer Lopez. And Puffy, you know this. Sorry, Puff, I don't give an F if this chick was my own mother. I'd still fuck her with no rubber and come inside her and have a son and a new brother at the same time and just say that it ain't mine.
Yeah.
See,
But he was already calling out Diddy back then.
dude, that's the shit that fucking had me rolling, bro, and it's so clever.
I mean, how about
even his shit? Even like if you listen to his like new album today, he's talking about Diddy and everybody. It's like, dude, he's like going at it. Like he's like
he never fucked with Diddy. He never
no, he
fucked with
didn't.
Diddy.
But he was calling him out all the way back in the
I'm
day.
saying he never liked him. They never got a.
Well, that's because he's a fucking West Coast, like he's a West Coast find, like with Dr. Dre and fucking Snoop Dogg exhibit on that shit. So I was like, Biggie and fucking Tupac and P Diddy were kind of like East Coast, and there was like blurred lines. But yeah, Eminem was fucking West Coast, and he would never get associated with P Diddy back then.
Y'all remember?
But he was only West
still-
Coast because he was associated with Dr. Dre. Like Dr. Dre found him because
he was from Detroit, but yeah, there was the affiliate.
That's what he just said.
But it's the simple fact of like they all knew about what Diddy was doing back, all these years.
Why you think Owen left?
I mean, how about Eminem leaving a breadcrumb trail of gayness in all of his songs?
Yeah.
When he went on Skylark Tonight, and admitted that he's gay. The videos in fucking general.
Totally a joke, though.
That's not a joke. That's real life.
It's AI. It's AI.
It was an AI thing.
No, it's from.
Oh no, it's in the interview.
In a room, rain on our parade.
From the interview.
Serrano's right. He definitely plays it up. Remember that movie with Zach? Pineapple Express. Was it Pineapple Express or no? The one where they went to. I can't remember the exact.
They went
film,
to Korea.
Eminem was
interview.
Yeah. Eminem was in it in the beginning, being interviewed, talking about how he's been secretly closeted his whole life, and then that song "Rain Man."
I'm gonna need you to put the beacon in your ass.
The only thing I remember is when he was a little bit younger, he would make fun of his uncle, which I think maybe it was his wife's boyfriend, and I guess the wife's boyfriend wanted to do gay stuff with him, tried to molest him or something. And then
No, that was his uncle.
Oh, okay. No. His
uncle.
uncle was cool. It was the girl. It was his mom's boyfriend. He looked up to his uncle.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was his mom. Yeah.
East needs to get it together, man. Fuck.
When he did some shit with fucking D12 though, that gangster rap with D12 was fucking hard.
My band.
D12 themselves was hard.
Hell yeah, bro! A white guy in a fucking 12-man group of black bulls from Detroit. That's insane.
My band went hard.
My band.
The song "My Band" that was great.
I meant girl.
There's one when the music stops. That shit is hard. He was
Yeah,
like,
that's another one.
y'all steady trying to drown the shark. Like, dude, that shit. Damn, that
That's a
shit
good
was
song.
fucking smart. Yeah, hell yeah, that shit.
That was
went
when
hard
bars
as fuck.
mattered. Dude, I was like fucking 8 when that shit was coming out, and I remember it like it's yesterday. Y'all talking about it.
These chicks don't even know the name of my band.
Yeah.
That was a
They're
moment,
all on
bro.
me like they wanna hold hands.
Didn't
Boy.
And that's where Bizarre did the skit where they had the nip slip and he's wearing a star over his nipple.
Yeah.
And then drop the mic and do my acapella.
Yeah.
Good times, bro.
Or where he's acting like
Yeah,
where he does the what is it? God damn it. The show or something like that where he's doing he's acting like Batman and Robin. Him and Dr. Dre.
Oh yeah, hold on. What is that song called?
Yeah, I was 9 when
Without
that song
Me?
came out.
Is it
That's
with-
crazy.
I think it was
Fuck.
Without Me.
It was like that long ago, huh?
Guess who's back? Back
Oh,
again.
I was born in '95, so I was 9 when my band came out, and I remember
Oh, my
watching
Lord.
it on MTV
Oh,
Music
Jesus.
Video. Dude, do y'all
Oh,
remember waking up and watching MTV Jams every morning? That's what I
Hell
did
yeah.
every motherfucking morning,
Carson
dude.
Daily and all that shit.
TRL.
TRL.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, back when MTV actually did music.
I take a couple uppers. I take a couple downers.
Hey,
Yeah,
that
I
Nothing compares to these blue and yellow, purple pills. I've been to Mushroom Mountain once or twice to who's counting.
His
But
best
nothing
line
compares
ever
to
is
blue
go
and yellow,
find you a
purple
white
pills.
crayon and color a fucking zebra.
Yeah. I mean, he was like a. I mean, if you think about it, it's like it was genius the way that where he did his rhymes. You know, back in the day, because like who thinks of this stupid shit? But it's like,
Dude, he's one of the best writers ever, for real.
Yeah.
I mean, even now, you saw his the MGK disc. He did a great fucking job with that.
Oh yeah.
he also did what is it
Hilltop.
Kamikaze. That was a good one. His album Kamikaze. And I like how he even talks about like how trash his other albums were too.
I don't know. His shit lately to me is too algorithmic. Like the way he raps,
Yeah.
he's too good. It's like it's too flawless or something. It's almost like a
What
computer
happened
wrote it.
is he kind of like he went too much into his persona of being like a fast lyrical rapper, and it's just like it was better when he had cadence and like slowed it down and like was smart. Now
I think it's the beat. I think it's the beat, dude.
The beat,
Yeah.
no more
The beats,
passion.
the beats he's picking are like not. It's like he's trying to pick like poppin' beats from this era, and it just does not. He needs to
Correct.
pick some different beats, man. Something that for example, I know this. For example, Stan, like that when he brought Diplo on for that, he basically hijacked her song. Like he used to make shit that sounded like nothing else, bro. And he used sampling, and it was like groundbreaking shit. He got away from that. It's like he's trying to blend in now. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he went way more mainstream. Back in the day when he was just blown up, that shit was fucking crazy.
Yeah, you could tell he was in the studio working with other people trying to create shit that sounded different than everything else. You know what I mean? That's why he got so big. That's why anybody gets big. Is you got to stick out.
It's because it's not him anymore. It's a fucking clone.
It might be Loki.
Clone.
Hey, he did look like he changed, just like the Biden clone.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's probably the plastic surgery. I mean, when you have that kind of fucking money, you can look young.
That's true.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Can you imagine if there's
It's
really
like if
clones?
you've
That's
seen,
scary.
did you see like the pictures of him at his daughter's wedding where like he looks fucking 30?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's like, dude, you look like your daughter's age.
So just slightly change the subject. Dr. Dre's a fucking legend.
Him and Snoop.
Yeah, you guys watch
They're
that
about to
shit?
drop an album.
I just watched the Straight Outta Compton shit, and it's like kind of crazy the arc that fool had, like him knowing like Eazy-E, and then fucking finding Tupac and all those fools, and then Snoop Dogg. That shit is just insane.
Snoop and Dre are about to drop an album.
That's gonna be good.
Dude, I remember smoking weed when I was really young, way younger than I should have been, like probably 14, and listening to that shit, man. Listening to Snoop Dogg and Dre and like Biggie and shit. That shit was when you were first smoking weed when you were young. If any of y'all in here were a fucking idiot like I was at 14, 15 years old, when you would smoke and listen to that shit, it would blow your fucking mind, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are whatever West Coast, bro. The Chronic 2001, when that shit came out, was straight fucking back to back bangers.
Wait,
I was listening to that.
you're from San Jose, aren't you?
5.
Yeah.
Well, then fuck that shit. It's all about Mac and Dre.
Mac Dre's good, but like the fucking Dr. Dre, Dr. Dre's Mr. Worldwide. Fucking Mac Dre is Mr. Bay Area. They're not playing in New York.
Only because you got fucking mowed down.
Yeah,
Romp in Paradise, Denzel Washington.
Yeah, the fucking crest got him.
You like that new Kendrick shit? That's sounding like Bay Area shit.
I
That
don't
shit
like
is
Kendrick
fucking
Lamar.
trash, bro.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar's
His
dog
whole
shit.
new album was fucking trash, in my opinion.
Oh, I haven't listened to his new album, but the Like Us song, that's fire.
Oh yeah, that was heat.
That's a fucking good song.
To me, his voice sounds too pussy. I can't rock with it.
I like his writing. I mean,
Not a
he's
fan
a hell
either.
of a writer. But those disses that he wrote for Drake, that was fucking some of the best shit that I've listened to in a long time. But his album that he just dropped was fucking trash, dude. Compared to see, I grew up listening to him like in high school and shit. Like he was, the big thing back then. And his shit early on was just so magical, bro. Like it was just different. Like kind of like what we were saying with Eminem. Like it just sounded different. And of course he had Dre as well. Dre produced for Kendrick. But his recent shit, it's like he's rich and he doesn't give a fuck, man. It's how the whole rap industry is right now. It's like everybody's just got money and they're fucking drunk or they're on some drugs or whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. There's no soul anymore. Like Ye, when fucking Ye came out with all his shit in 2005, 2006, it all had soul samples. Like you don't hear any of that shit anymore, man. It's gone.
Well, most of the music back then too is always like a story behind like the actual, song. Nowadays
it was actual art.
Correct. Nowadays it's just like a bunch of bullshit that, people just putting a whole bunch of random words together and thinking that they're cool. Or it's just a whole bunch of mumble stuff where it's like they're all, on Molly or, they're all
They're all
zoned out.
high. It went from drug dealers to the drug users, man. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
hey, that's the best meme ever. Okay, so maybe potential hot take, but Glorilla has kind of got the songs from like the 2013 vibes where it's like got the good beats and then good cadence. So I'm like, damn, Glorilla's like kind of bringing back the old school shit.
Women low-key like running rap right now, not gonna lie.
It's fucking weird.
Who?
Women.
It's because
Glorilla.
Glorilla.
It's because men have been demasculinized, and you're not allowed to be a man anymore. You got to be a bitch.
A lot of the writers,
Glorilla's voice is more masculine
not
than
to dog
90% of the people right now.
Dude, if some of the shit was said in some of the rap songs that we grew up with, if you said that nowadays, you'd be canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd call it red pill rap.
Yeah, and then they're hoisting. I'm all for women, women being great. I have 2 daughters, but it does seem like they're trying to make women. I don't even know, man. They're trying. I don't know. It's really weird. In hip hop, it's extra weird. All the awards now are going to women. It's really weird.
Meg the Stallion's pretty hot. I'll give her that one.
Yeah, I mean they're all good looking, of course.
They're all thick.
Yeah, but I mean the content is trash. The music is like,
bro. It's all about like riding in their Nissan Altima, taking their abortion pills and shit.
It's all about being a hoe, straight up, and like be a boss ass bitch. Fuck what anybody says. You don't have to be a woman at all. Like you can just be a boss bitch. This shit's wild.
I make my 40 mil off OnlyFans.
Yeah, you could say the same shit for the rap shit that we were listening to, though. They were telling you to sell drugs and shit. It was also bad, but
yeah, but it's like a little bit cooler though.
Yeah, I mean it was gangster, and it's a masculine trait. Those are all masculine things. Like when a woman's talking about, "I'm a boss ass bitch. I don't need no man." Like that shit is trash, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it.
It's always been hijacked by the man.
Or they're talking, or
it's just.
Like,
It's
I
not
can't
feminine to
stand,
act like that.
I can't stand what Megan Thee Stallion and what's her face does. It's like, dude, why are you guys talking like that?
That's actually kind of a good point. Now the fucking Cardi B and wop.
Yeah.
Most of those songs are written by men, though. I'm not dogging the women's talents, but they are.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Cardi B stole a bunch of shit, dude. She basically stole interlopes and a lot of her shit is stolen and written by other people, 100%. She's just a performer.
I was like, Cardi B.
Well, that's like,
Cardi B's IQ is probably like 56, to be honest.
It's low.
You call me a musician? I ain't no magician.
Oh, bro. Musician? What's that?
So that's like Nicki Minaj at Harris's campaign rally, where she had to wait for the actual thing to start or the whatchamacallit.
They have to wait for the DJ so she could lip sync or what?
No,
the teleprompter.
Yeah, where she was just sitting there and she was like paused like a fucking robot and didn't know what to say while she was waiting for it. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking robot. You can't, like, nobody can think for themselves unless they're, being told what to say. It's like nobody's like real nowadays. Everybody has to read off of a teleprompter or have to have like note cards.
Or it's all censored, and that you're only allowed to say things that are allowed, which is also
Oh
not.
yeah, that too.
It's disingenuine. But what always was, because I'm big on music, I always have been. But what was always compelling to me was the music that kind of like gave you chills, like when it, when it was powerful, when it had soul, when it made you feel something, not like the bullshit that was like, just basically flexing about, like the club shit. Like I was never a fan of any of that, or the nonsense where it was, like somebody just said in general, the rappers would be like, oh, bitches, and just like slandering women. I was never really for that. I like the empowering thing, the empowering music that uplifted youth, like, a lot of Kanye West early shit, or, Kid Cudi. I mean, you could just, exactly, you said it just as I did.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Finish the line. I know they envy
every single blessing that the good Lord
sent me. Tell them that you used to rap too. Drop some of your songs. They're fire in the general chat.
Oh yeah, I've made music for like passion, just for fun, on and off, for probably about a decade almost.
I fuck around with FL Studio.
Yeah, I had the MIDI controller and everything. I had friends that we would collaborate, and I had a lot of fun, man. I never did it as a, it wasn't a career path for me. It was just more something that I enjoyed doing. And if I get where I want to be, I'm definitely gonna have a full studio in my house and be making, studio quality music for sure, just for fun. You know what I mean?
I kind of like my setup's just like I'm in a studio right now basically, but like I don't like, it's not a career. Like I just like doing it.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, all this stuff is so cheap now, dude. It's so easy to get a little fucking what is it called? A little fucking MIDI controller and get it popping. You know what I mean? You don't really need much.
No, not at all.
Unless you make live music, then it's fucking
then it's expensive.
Mics
my whole pops side of the family all into music forever, and then my mom's side, her dad actually owns a sound and lighting business. So like if like in Florida, so if people need to throw concerts and shit, they rent stages and equipment from him. It's a badass business.
Fucking A, dude. Yeah, I've always been big on music, especially in, when I was a little bit younger, before I started having kids. I was a little bit heavier into it, obviously, because more time, but I'd love to have the time to actually sit down and create a full project, because I never really got to do that. And I'd like to do it for my kids, talk about them and have something that they could listen to when I'm dead. You know what I mean? That's what I'd like to do when I'm older. And it probably will be less rap and more like just music, man, not really a label. You know what I mean?
That's why I like making beats, because like you can do, like you don't have to label yourself, like you can do anything.
Exactly. Yep. I made beats too a little bit, and I also did mixing and mastering on a lot of stuff. Kind of bootleg, not doing it, pro.
Right.
But I mean, I have a lot of experience with different things. I did it for years, just on the side as I was, just for passion, little passion projects, collaborating with friends and shit like that. It's fun, man. It's addicting too. Because once you do it and you're pretty good, and then you hear people be like, holy shit, you're pretty good. It's like, then it becomes addicting.
Yeah.
But it's also very self-absorbed too. Like when a lot of music, like, I don't know, it's hard to make music and not be self-absorbed. But I think it's important to do that when you're making music, to not be, self-absorbed, and just make something that's kind of, I'd like to make something, I don't know, man, like a real project that's, like the shit that we grew up listening to, like a full project that has a theme and a message, and like, it's real art.
Like everybody's different. Like if for me, like I like all music. Like I play guitar, but I love rap. I love fucking dubstep. I love chill step. I'll listen to some classic rock. I'll listen to anything.
So I'm really into blues, but that's because my dad's buddy actually has a blues band, and that's what got me into blues.
It's
Yeah,
all
my
dope,
dad's
dude.
in a band. Like, he's played music all his life, but he just plays classic rock.
Nice.
It's all dope. You know, it's weird. I'm 29 now, so I've like 10 years ago, all I was listening to was rap, like hard rap, you know, gritty shit. You know what I mean? I liked just basically rap. But now I'm like kind of moving into classic rock. It's so weird, man. I feel like I'm getting old.
For sure. Like, when you just realize like music is just music, bro. Like, obviously everybody has their taste, but I feel like you can appreciate anything, you know?
Absolutely. And there's so much, I mean, in every genre. I always did listen to different shit. Like I listened to metal growing up too. Listened to, you know, grunge, listened to ska. Like I listened to a lot of different shit.
But like when people
I
tell me
grew up
they
in the
hate a
'90s,
certain-
so I listened to all that shit.
Yep,
like,
exactly.
when
Me
people
too.
tell me they hate like a certain genre of music, I'm like, I bet there's like a song album that you'd like.
For sure. Yeah, I can't really get down with country, but I heard some of the Morgan Wallen shit. I'm like, this shit kind of crank low key.
Exactly.
No, that's funny though, because I was gonna say when people were like, "What do you like? What kind of music?" I'm like, anything but country. Yeah,
Right.
if I go to
It's
some
honestly pop
public
music
event
for
or
Southern
go somewhere and
I'm the
country is
same way.
playing, I somehow know the words to every fucking country song.
Damn.
It's catchy.
It's because they're all there's only like 7 buzzwords that are used. It's like hay, beer,
Dude, but
bonfires.
even if
Dirt road.
it's like if you're seeing live music, it's like
Truck.
it's
Truck
kind of
and
like,
dirt
all
road.
right, when you
Meth.
feel it, when you can actually like feel the vibrations, like it's a little bit different. Like it becomes almost a little bit more tolerable and acceptable. But like,
for
yeah,
sure.
I
Like,
don't
I'm not
really.
the biggest-
I hate country.
Let me. Okay, I got a question. I got a question. I got
Country is pop with a Southern accent. It's not even country.
I got
So
a question. Like, how many people here have been to a rodeo?
I've
Never.
been to quite a few of them.
All right, so you know how fun country music is and country girls when you go to rodeos or you go to hoedowns or you go to the honky tonk bars. When you go to those places, it changes your opinion about country music.
Yes. I live in the Midwest, so I mean, like, there's like
All it is here, bro.
there's a few small towns, and I'm basically, I know more people in them small towns than where I actually live, and I grew up with them. I grew up on like 10 acres of land, 4-wheeling, dirt bikes, throwing big fires.
Everybody around me listens to country music where I live now, and
Yeah.
I still can't get down with it, bro.
Oh, I can.
I'm just kind of.
I mean, I can,
Rodeos
but
are fun.
I'm not enjoying it. That's for sure.
Barrel racing.
Oh, barrel racers. Be careful. Be careful.
My brother used to ride bulls.
Crazy. How about Jelly Roll?
Yo,
I mean, he's all right. I'm not I think he's a good singer, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
100% agree with Crazy. Shit's hard to get into.
Yeah, it's just, you know what it is. It's not relatable for me. It's kind of like now, like I can't go turn on some Lil Durk and like roll the windows down. Like
I
this
feel
shit
like
is just
music,
not
a
relatable.
lot of music you have to relate to like it.
Absolutely,
Oh, I would fucking cry to
Dude.
some Jelly Roll for a while.
dude.
Oof.
Oh yeah, he's got a voice. I'm a rap nerd though, dude. Like I used to like study Lupe Fiasco's lyrics and shit. Like I like the shit that's real, like the lyrical miracle shit. That's the
Same
type
here,
of shit I
dude.
like.
Is that the
Lupe's
song
the
that Sean
goat.
O'Malley comes out to?
Fucking
Yep,
right.
superstar.
Yeah, Sean O'Malley comes out to that shit.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna bring up a real lyricist that's not rap. Neil Peart.
And who's that?
Oh wow. Okay, he's the drummer for Rush.
Oh, sick.
But
Oh yeah,
he wrote all their lyrics.
Rush is good though.
Like, and they're meaningful and truthful, but still positive at the same time. It's not, I'm a gank your bitch with my boys.
Right,
But
right.
it's just so much more relatable.
Exactly.
I mean, but if you sat down and listened to the lyrics on a lot of country songs, it can be relatable to anyone and everyone. That's just music. It's just
Yeah,
a different
no, that is
cadence
true.
and a different
That's
beat with a different accent, and they happen to sing in a little bit different way. It's all the same shit. It's all sex, drugs, love, rock and roll, your woman, your man, your car, your dog.
Yeah,
and
you
if
can
you're
say the
doing
same
drugs
about
or you're drinking booze, that's in all music. It's just how it's put out to people.
Yeah.
You can
It's
say the
the
same exact
presentation.
thing about rap.
She
Yeah,
has
I live
never.
in a-
She has never thought my tractor was sexy. Okay.
Dude, when you turn on, I was
What
just
about when
telling my old lady about it. When you turn on Luke Bryant, though, and he's like, I believe most people are good and most mothers should qualify for sainthood. That's, dude,
Hold on. Except for I
that
got down
shit
with
is fucking hilarious.
I got down with the Not in My Town though.
Dude, that shit makes me laugh my ass off when I hear shit like that. Luke Bryan is such a gump, bro. When you hear his music, it's fucking hilarious, bro.
I lost a.
What I just said is literally lyrics he wrote, bro.
I lost
that.
a
I didn't
battle
make
of
that
bands
up.
to that guy. My band
You
lost a
lost
battle
what?
of the bands. We were at a county fair and we lost a battle of the bands to that guy. But
No way.
Nobody was ready for a fast-paced Tool. Basically, we were like a fast-paced Tool.
Yeah, that's not going to win for sure.
Wait. He was in a band battling your band?
We were at I think it was Ingham County Fair in Michigan, like 2000 freaking 11, 12.
And Luke Bryan was there?
I could swear he was the guy that was just starting to get big.
Holy shit, dude, that's funny.
I could swear it was him. It
I
wasn't Jason
believe you.
Aldean. Jason Aldean was already big, but he looked like, when I heard his music, I was like, it's another Jason Aldean. What the fucking
Dude,
country man?
He's such a gump, dude. If you listen to any of his shit, he's such a gump, man. Like it'll make you laugh your ass off.
But there's also like a big set, like just like rap, right? There are fucking generic dog shit rappers that are the same people, just they're from a different area and they claim a different gang. It's the same thing for country. There's that group of country music that's like, all right, their cousin fucking, tractor riding, dog loving, beer drinking, beer shooting, can shooting cucks.
Yeah,
but you gotta go. You gotta go further. There's so much good country out there.
Oh yeah.
There's
What's his name?
West Texas
Unknown
country,
Jensen?
Mississippi country, Tennessee country. It's all different.
What's his name? Unknown Jensen, the guy who does Early's voice from Squidbillies. Unknown something.
I don't know about that, but I know I can relate to honky tonk, but donkadongo.
Honky tonk.
Chill out.
Yeah,
But donkadonk.
white cowgirls though. Oh my god, they thick.
You gonna fall in love with white shorts and cowgirl boots?
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm more of a Fishing in the Dark by the Nitty Gritty Band kind of. Like,
you and me go fishing in the dark.
Those are hooks that aren't. It's 90s country, but it's still country.
Oh my bad. What's that? I like the song "Shotgun Rider." That was a good one. I don't know if that's Clint Black or fucking somebody.
I gotta give it
Riders
to
on
Reba.
the storm.
It's by Reba. Is a
Killer on
quite
the
story.
road.
Y'all know who 21 Pilots is, the band?
Yeah.
I saw them too before they were. Oh man.
They're dope as shit, man. And I'll be real, I knew the name, but until like the last 3 months, I never really fucked with them at all. I just heard one of their songs. I'm like, this is actually pretty cool. And I listened to one of their albums. I'm like, they're good, man. They're really good.
Hold on, were they the ones that sang the song from
My car radio or my?
It's something
my car
like My
stereo.
Friends, like something.
Yeah.
To the end.
Dude,
Yeah.
how old are they? How long have they been around though? Because I feel
It's
like they've been around.
at least 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2011, around there. As far as when they started getting bigger, the crowd I was in was only like 40 people. It was pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah, they're good, man.
They're really talented.
I know
It
I'm
was
getting
back
old
when I
now.
liked them, too.
That's
I just
crazy.
feel old.
He's like,
I
I'm
feel old
95.
listening to
I'm
it.
getting old.
Yeah, I'm 29, but I feel like when I'm transitioning from listening to shit like, hard rap like Nipsey Hussle and shit, and now I'm listening to 21 Pilots because all my favorite rappers died, I feel old.
Hey, you know what I just do? I just listen to the old
You
school.
said you're transitioning? Crazy?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I had to do it, bro.
The only transitioning we'll accept.
No, I had to
Congratulations.
transition. it was time for me to change. You know what I mean?
Is it a boy or a girl?
Shit, both.
Okay,
Oh,
so
damn.
random mashup is I like metal gangster rap, but then dude, I'll do hardcore like trance and shit. Like those fucking high octane like rhythms. I fuck with that.
Hey, at least the name
Yeah, me
Crazy
too.
Fool is androgynous, so we don't have to like start calling you something different, you know?
That's right.
He's very fluid.
And
What are your
androgynous.
pronouns? Can I have your pronouns, please?
Androgynous. What a word.
Dat foo.
That's my new pronoun, that fool.
I'm Dat the Ninja.
I identify as that ninja.
Wait, what are you trying to say? Because I think I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, there's a guy that he says his pronouns and he calls himself that thing.
That N word.
I don't know you guys like that. If it was Static's Discord, I'd drop it.
Oh wait, somebody did mention that y'all are there. There's a group. Somebody said it. There's a group of a bunch of middle-aged white dudes that are just slanging the N-word.
That's probably me.
Oh no! We were talking about that the other day. Not you, Chili. It was like, oh, I wish I remembered somebody else. There's other people in here that were in that conversation too. I know it. There were a ton of us.
I never go hard R though. I always go
Who gave you your pass, sir?
The kids that I worked with at the prison.
I'm done. You actually named somebody.
Yeah, BB
Hard to argue
Roan,
with that one.
aka Brian.
Oh, damn, you're throwing out names.
Just Siri. Yeah.
Did he give you a certificate though that you can carry around in your wallet?
I got it in my wallet.
Did he ask you what cryptos to invest?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I told him to get in Doge at like 16 cents, so he's good now.
Fuck yeah.
No, but I think it's some guy kind of explained it pretty good. It's like I think once you like become friends with certain people, like they like each individual group will be able to like they give it to you, but it's like you meet new people, you gotta re-earn it.
Most everybody just tell me I'm their midget.
I've been given one, but I still don't use it.
You're my midget.
I've been given one. I'm done with y'all. Y'all grew up in the suburbs. You don't get it.
I was gifted.
I lived in the hood, bro.
No, I grew up in Compton.
Chill out.
Well, so what happened was I was working in this little jail thing, and like I became friends with some of these kids that were like in their own little group, aka gang or whatever. And then there was these other group of kids that were like kind of like the concerts. And so like one group was like you can control them with like juice boxes, extra food, and all that type of stuff. They knew they had it good. But then these other fools were causing hella problems. So then we're like, oh, we got to get them back. So then I planted a little something, and he got caught up, and they're like, yeah, boy. So that was the olden days.
I'm mad y'all think you can get N-word passes though. I'm gonna have to test that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, low-key.
I wouldn't just go to Oakland with some randos and start doing it. Definitely not.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise that.
Yeah, you have to be like in your own fucking clique. like I used to go to like rap, like underground rap shows, like local fucking rap shows all the time. So like I knew all the local artists and shit.
You and Chris were there?
No, this is when I lived in the hood.
Man, I got a story for you guys, but it's so not YouTube friendly right now. God.
Oh, damn! I didn't even know we're on YouTube. Oh snap!
And it was a nickname he gave himself. So we ended up. Oh my God. Oh, and it goes to an Eminem song. The way he started it too is great. God damn, dude. I'll tell you guys in the pit later.
Well, if the kids are listening, that happened to, gotcha.
Damn.
You know, there is a way I could do it. There's a way I could do it on here. So he came up one day and he's like, "That's why they call me N-word lips."